You say this now, but you would be surprised. I could make this a Professor Layton marathon. I will not be doing so because I'm too tired. But the possibility is very much there, and I think that's the scary part. Also, hi. Good evening. Thank you for the pad. That is on me for not showing up. So just give it like a second. It's gonna be just a tiny bit late. We love when the pad is a tiny bit late. There it is. Hi. It is the weekend. It is the weekend, and it is a Friday, and of all days, I was, you know, this entire week, I've been tired because I'm always tired. Nothing new there. But it's always the Fridays. The Fridays that fucking hit me, so I don't know how much of a good idea it's going to be playing a puzzle game when I'm tired. On the other hand, I know this game basically like the back of my hand, so it should work out just fine. I am very sorry about Digimon. 2 Digimon, actually. We will get back to it, I promise. But but right now I need Layton. I think I need the safe embrace of Layton. The funniest thing is, the game is gonna give us a little, oh, this happened last time thing once we continue, because they always do that. We just played the game yesterday, so we don't really need it. I hope we remember what happened last time, but we do still get our story so far. Course of the afternoon-long investigation through Saint Mystere, Luke and Layton hear rumor about some mysterious kidnappings. The professor has a hunch that Ramon's disappearance and these kidnappings must be connected. That is a sprite we haven't actually seen yet. Thank you for that, game. In a quest for further details, the intrepid pair continue the search of Saint Mystere into the night, since we just stopped after the game changed to it being night. Yeah! Granted, there's a lot of those there's a lot of those where the game is like, this happened in the story so far, and it's nice. It's really nice, because usually you don't really play through these games just in one go. I've never seen most of them though, because I tended to play through them in pretty much one go, or just not close them completely, because on the DS you would just, like, I would save it and I would close the DS and then have it lying around until I would pick it back up again without actually closing the game ever. So that's fun. Hi girlie, do you have a puzzle for me now? Sorry young lady, could you help us? We're looking for someone, you see, and sorry, can't help you. And by can, I mean I don't want to. I barely even talked to Ramon. I have no interest in this search. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, you know, remember something. And just who do you think you are, young lady? Oh! Well, I mean... Damn! Who do you think you are? Force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. This means that on the moon, an object weighs about 1/6 what it does on Earth. If you bring a 600-gram weight on the scale to the moon and gently place the weight on the scale, which of the following weights will the scale indicate? 0 grams, lighter than 100 grams, exactly 100 grams, heavier than 100. Okay. The force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. This means that Okay, wait. 6, what it does on Earth. You bring a 600-gram weight and a scale to the moon and gently place the weight on the scale. Ah! It weighs about 1/6. Is it even going to stay on the scale while we're on the moon? Wouldn't it start floating up? Am I thinking too complicated? If it's about 1/6, it should be lighter than 100 grams. B. E. B. 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 B.
That should do it.
Yeah!
Another puzzle solved.
That's right, the scale will indicate a weight of less than 100 grams. A scale is always set to 0 with the weight of the scale tray included, so when the same scale is brought to the moon, the tray weighs 1/6 of what it did when the scale was set. Oh! And the scale will now indicate less than 0 gram when nothing is on the tray. Oh, the moon has gravity. Oh my god, I got it right. I had the absolute wrong reasoning, but I got it right. I'll take it. That's a win. That's a win for me. Hee hee, she says. You know, I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon wasn't being careful. What exactly do you mean? And she's gone. Alright. Then keep your secrets. Meant to address the question of when it just flew up. Ah, sorry. A good old Taisho Alice quote. That scene lives in my head rent-free. I still have to play the fan disc, actually. It's been such a long time since we played all 4 of those games. I still can't believe it has been that long. 2 games. That was a lot of games. Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What's up? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I searched everywhere and I just can't find a thing. I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I will go search for it myself, but it's dark outside now. It is awfully scary out there. Ah, nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm not spring chicken anymore and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, laddie? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me? What? Well, we're in the middle of our investigation right now. Now, Luke, no need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small way away. And who knows, we might actually find some new information to aid our case there. Also, we haven't actually been inside the park yet. Maybe we can get inside sometime soon. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid! I'll write the idea for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh my, now what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch. Actually, my best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, laddie. Alright. But only because I'm nice. Oh, don't yawn, my man. If you yawn, I have to yawn too. Give me the thing! Hi. Garrod lost something again. I think he's getting a bit slow. He's always dropping stuff. What did he drop this time? Let me guess, was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Well, actually no, because Beatrice was the one who found it. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. But then you could probably ask her for it. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand and solve this puzzle? That place really scared me, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so much I came out here for help. Puzzle's all about stars, you see. Maybe you can make sense of the thing. Of course, I'd be happy to help you with it. It is never too early for yawns. I could yawn at any of the day. Look, a giant star in the night sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Ooh. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Overlapping. 9, 10, 11. Anything else that could be an overlapping? This is not a triangle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Oh.
That should do it.
Yeah, drawing with a mouse is...
Critical thinking is the key
It's okay.
to success.
That's right, there are 12 triangles in all. The roof and chimney count is 1 each, and you can easily spot the 5 small triangles inside the big star. Was it hard to find all the big ones? A little. Hey, thanks so much. I can finally go home and get some sleep. Oh, stop yawning! I remember. Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Stop! Come, Luke, let's go.
A stuffed bear? The stuffed bear will go to Luke. Obviously.
I need this man to stop yawning. Jesus. It's so unfair. There's no way we can show our faces in the man until we find some sort of clue. We must continue to investigate. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Oh, okay, sorry. Anything here? No! Ah! Oh, the boys turning in for the night already. Good evening, Beatrice. I heard that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park. Oh, that old thing. Does it belong to you, Professor? Oh, no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about and asked me to help him find it. Why am I not surprised? A man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Alright then, here's our watch. You know, it makes sense that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the Professor's far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Thank you very much. Oh yes, and just out of curiosity, you haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you? Ramon? Skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite a layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there? I see. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer? Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night and no setting up his room. Besides, my door is always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself. Oh, that's very sweet of you. I was trying to get this hint coin before actually talking to you, but here we are.
Professor, I found a hidden puzzle.
Yes. I think every hidden puzzle so far has been found by Luke. This young man is boasting about the many and varied pets he keeps. I have 10 pets, not just canaries and dogs, but tortoises and even snakes. I can tell you how many of each animal I have, but there are 6 wings, 3 shells, and 26 legs between all of them. Can you work out how many snakes he has? Oh, wait. Paper. Wait, sorry. 6 wings. 6 wings, so he has 3 birds. 6 wings is 3 birds. 3 shells is also 3 tortoises. And 26 legs. Okay, wait. So 3 birds have 6 legs already, and 3 tortoises have 12 legs. That's already 18 legs. Wait, snakes don't have legs. So he has two dogs. Those 2 dogs have the rest, the other 8 legs. And he has 10 pets, so 3, 6, 8. So 2 snakes. 2 snakes. 2. I mean, listen. I already forgot what the initial thing was. I was like, wait, how am I going to find out how many snakes he has? Ugh. Snakes don't actually have legs. That's right, he has 2 pet snakes. If there's 6 wings, then it can only be 3 canaries with a total of 6 legs. 3 shells means 3 tortoises with 4 legs, each for a total of 12 legs. Added together, these 6 animals have 18 legs. Since dogs have 4 legs and snakes none, there must be 2 dogs and 2 snakes. That was a fun relationship. This is pretty... yeah, okay, 20 minutes in is already proving to be a very interesting stream tonight, I think. And give you a total number of pets, the correct answer would be no. Yeah, I guess. Because if they had only told me 26 legs, then...
That was easy.
Yeah, it is easy if you remember that snakes don't actually have legs. Also, hi Sally, how you doing?
I have your wristwatch, my good sir.
Oh, so you found my watch, did you? Of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now. Yep, same mysterious strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. You can feel like running around a maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, laddie? Oh, we really must be. I like that Layton is also like, oh, we don't really have time for puzzles. Yet here we are.
You just awoke from a nap. You need to eat lunch. I'm also sleepy. But I've been awake the entire day, so...
If you know total quantity of animals, the total number of legs and wings cease mattering because as you have to do, snakes don't have either of those.
Yeah.
The good thing is they did give me a total number of animals, but I completely, forgot. While trying to figure out how many legs belong to how many animals. Mysterious bandit is on the run and trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backwards or turn around. Also, whenever he comes to a junction, he will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A to G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Ooh. You just need to nap and say no today. Honestly, that's valid. That is valid. I woke up late today. I made it to my bus though, because my bus has been late ever since school started again. Because I don't know. You could quite literally tell while it was still summer break, the bus was on time in the morning. Now that school started again, bus is late all the time. I have not been able to get to work on time in the last 2 weeks, so that's fun. Okay, let's see. So, I haven't drawn a circle at all. Shh, come on. He starts here. He always goes left or right. So he doesn't go straight. So he could start here and then go left and then go right and then go left. So G, he would definitely get to G. He could also go right again, left to A. Okay, he could go to A. He could go okay. He could go He could go You get to D. Ah, no, because he have to turn away from B. Wait, can I get? Can B. That's the best circle I've drawn in this game so far. Surprisingly.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Success.
That's right. As you can see from the diagram, if the bandit must turn every time he approaches the junction, the ways in which he can move through the town are set. As a result, no matter how he approaches exit B, he'll never be able to leave through it. You're sharp one, laddie. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should ask around at the inn or the cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road just north of here. Already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by. Alright then, thanks again. You've really helped me out. Think nothing of it, sir.
A cream rock to lose. Hello! Hi, raiders, welcome in. I know like the color pink visual novel JRPGs we're currently playing. Professor Layton, The Curious Village, video games. Hi, how was your stream? Welcome. Hi, Cindy.
So now, Selig, I don't have any issues running a game like this anymore. I had some sound issues, but I fixed that with the setting. You didn't copy your own raid message. That's okay. That has happened to me before too. Also, Pikachu for the raiders, of course. Listen, it has happened to me too. Ah, another one for the sleepy circle. Listen, you're very welcome here. We're all very sleepy. I hope you had a good stream.
What were you doing in Final Fantasy 14? Just dailies, anything special?
I should log into Final Fantasy 14. Time to abolish raid messages. No. They look cool. When everyone posts the same thing, it's like dun dun dun.
Hello. Come in.
Professor, there's a cat here. Aw, here, kitty. Animals are very dear to you, aren't they, Luke? Well, I've just a puzzle for you then. Oh no! Post AR and Crystal Tower, Luna's party. Oh, nice! How are you liking it? You have a lot of content you can do. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Wait, sorry, what? 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, so each cat catches 1 mouse. So if they just keep doing that, it takes 1 minute. One cat takes one. No, wait. I hate math. Five cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. So the same 5 cats will catch 100 mice in 100 minutes. Right? They just need to work longer. Awesome! Thank you, Sini.
Thank you for the resub. Also have fun showering. Also, hi, Berry. Good evening.
Oh, 5 cats. Don't look at the numbers, look at the logic. Okay. The same 5 cats is what I think. Because in 5 minutes they caught 5 mice, so in 1 minute per mouse. So 100 minutes is 100 mice. But still the same amount of cats. They just need to work longer. 100 cats sounds horrible, so much meowing. No, just 5 cats catching a mouse. We love puzzles in this house. See?
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes. And 20 mice in 20 minutes. It's simply a matter of how long the 5 cats work. Also, 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes sounds like it could be the beginning of a very hard to say sentence. I'm surprised I didn't mess that one up. This hurts your sleepyhead. It's okay. It's okay. Stay strong. We can do this. I believe in you. I'm the one that has to understand the puzzles. It's okay. You can just stay and think to yourself, what the hell? Wonderful job there, Lou. Nice. Proud of myself. You think Lucy has another puzzle for us?
It's 3 a.m. Oh, it's 3 a.m. for you? Oh, yeah. Get some rest if you need to.
Go shower, Sydney.
Go shower, stinky. Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it?
Abso-fucking-lutely. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Is 1,000 times To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank spaces with a single letter of the alphabet. But what letter could it be? You need to use the same letter for all 3 blank spaces. Oh, thank you for the follow. You gotta get to bed. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Get some rest. Go sleep. Enjoy. Thank you for coming by. Is 1,000 times Oh, nice. It actually recognized it.
There we go.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. 1 meter really is equal to 1,000 millimeters. Sorry, never be. Don't be sorry. Welcome in.
Look at me. I'm so smart.
How'd you like my puzzle? Good fun, right? You did such a good job. I'll tell you a secret. I heard that there's a man-eating monster in the tower, and that's why everyone stares away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous. So be careful in there, mister.
Ooh, a bookcase. A loop.
You thought this was going to be a Roman numerals? No! It's that alphabet, no? It did say... Let's say it's supposed to be the alphabet.
Hi.
Hey, you're looking for Ramon, are you? Yep, you're definitely looking for Ramon. So you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets are dangerous at night, highly dangerous. You can't go running around the village with a kid. Because that's dangerous, highly dangerous. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle while you solve it, yeah? Of course.
Huh? You shouldn't be out and about with a kid this late at night because it's dangerous, so I'm going to keep you for even longer by making you solve a puzzle. Use the alphabet or numerals. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that at all. Oyoyo. Try this number maze for size. Start from the center square and continue until you reach one of the goal squares A or to D. Here are the rules. You can move the number of squares written on the square you're currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only one direction per move. You must land exactly on a goal square to finish. Which goal square can you reach? Wouldn't it be easier to try doing that going backwards though? So like, I can move 2 spaces, so like 1, 2, and then I could move. Wait, am I understanding this? Hold on. Move the number of squares written on the square you're currently on. Move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction. So like, I have to start with 2, so like 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't work. One, 2, 6. I don't even have enough space to go 6 in any of these directions. Six again. Yeah.
But I hope I'm understanding the thing itself correctly, right? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 4. Am I allowed to cross over spaces I was already on? Probably not. It does not claim you're not. Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. What am I on right now? 4. 1, 2. No, that's stupid. I'm thinking too hard about it. Why? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 5. Where do I go with the 5? Which goal square can you reach? Oh, wait, the last rule. You must land exactly on a goal square to finish. Oh, B! Because if I land here, I can go 1, 2. Oh. Bingo. I like that it counts that as a selection.
That should do it.
Ah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Hey.
The answer's B. Look at the picture to see the route. This puzzle looks difficult, but working it out backwards makes it obvious that B is the only reachable goal square. I like that my initial thought was like, oh yeah, going backwards, and then I didn't try at all to go backwards again. Looks like you solved it alright. Of course, we all knew a brain box like you would solve it. If you're looking for the cafe, it's right there. But it's way past the kid's bedtime, you know, way past. Besides, the town could start making noise again at any time. Trust me in this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, back to the inn. A teak what now? Fuck is a bureau? I didn't know if I could go backwards at all. I love the music in these games so fucking much. And not a goddamn French word, says the French person. The good thing about you saying goddamn French is... that's the fun part about you saying it. Hello! Oh there! Never seen your face in here before. What'll it be, Paul? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. I'm here for the special then, huh? But what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked around everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from Saint Mystere. While talking with Crowton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh, right, that old rumor. So you have heard of him before. If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from around here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading wild rumors about Saint Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. I've solved more than 50, my good man! Alright then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old Jesus skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. I'm sorry, his name is what? Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto? Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on a road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay the walking fridge a visit? But most of the time we first have room in a house or office. Yeah, exactly. Workplace. It's also furniture. Okay, no, it's not. It's not furniture. I don't think it is. Hi! Fancy meeting you here. Got a really tough puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Say no more, undercover and all that, then yes, very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. As being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. It's difficult to strike abstract concepts with an axe. It's Santikara! A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? A. Because if everyone gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers, this guy got his hair cut by this guy. And this guy got his hair cut by that guy, so he's the good one. And not the other way around. How is this one tougher to crack than a coconut? If it's only worth 10
Every
tikara?
puzzle has an answer.
Come on. Come on. That's right. Everyone in this town gets their hair cut by one of these two barbers. This includes the two barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist of the budget haircut is probably the more skilled of the two. I cut my own hair sometimes. Oh, you've done it! You solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. It wasn't that difficult. But on a more pressing note, have you heard from Maron lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? Alright then, here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack, that's all I can say. My detective's instinct tells me that another case is developing as we speak. Perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. My good sir, stop running! Whenever I actually ask you questions. Please.
Professor, there's a puzzle hidden over here. Professor. No, 106.
On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 glasses of juice, followed by 3 empty glasses. Your objective is to change things around so that the glasses are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Assuming you can only move one glass at a time, that the glass can be put down again anywhere other than on the shelf, and that all rearranging has to be done by hand, how many glasses will you have to pick up? Well, that's easy. 1. Riddleton doesn't have anything with you. Just pick up this one. And fill the contents of this one in here. And boom.
Welcome back, Cindy.
How does this sound?
Yeah, boy.
Professor, I've solved it!
That's right. Pour the contents of the second glass into the fourth glass and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way the puzzle can be completed in one move. It's in the it's almost time to unlock the alliance rates. Nice. Easy. Let's go and find more puzzles. He's not been lazy at all. Hey. You're living and breathing right now, aren't you? That's good. My, aren't the two of you up late playing detective? If you like solving mysteries so much, do me a favor and help me with a puzzle, would you? Okay.
Fish thief.
When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. 3 brothers near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. I saw I eat that fish right up. He and I didn't eat that fish. One of these 3 brothers is lying to you, but which one is it? Sorry, huh? You say you ate it. And you say you saw him eat it. And you say neither of you two ate it. Sorry, wait. Well, one of them is lying. Right now, you ate it. It was nice too. You saw him ate it, and you say you didn't. Neither of you ate it. But that would mean everyone is saying the right thing, so that can't be. So if A is lying, then you would be lying too, but we only have one liar, so that can't be. So you have to be saying the truth. If you're lying, you saw A eat the fish. But we already figured out that he is saying the truth, so... The C is fine. He's saying the truth, he saw A eat it. But if you're lying, then the both of you... C is lying. Hi, Room, good evening!
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Liar, liar.
The lie is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is a liar. Therefore, the only possible answer is that C is lying. A scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fish. Sorry, he looks like who? Beavis from Beavis and Butthead. I have no idea who that is. Well, you took care of that one in a hurry, didn't you? And here I thought that you were just another well-dressed city slicker. You showed me. I believe one good turn deserves another, so why not let me take a look at your fortune? This isn't good. I see a series of inauspicious events occurring during your stay in Saint Mystere. Watch your step. Why does she keep telling me that my future is doomed? Every time we meet her, she's like, ooh, ooh. I am winning, I think. So far, yes. Hi! It must be a pain having to keep up your investigation all through the night. How about a puzzle break to take the edge off? Got just a puzzle for a night like this. Oh. A puzzle break! Taking a break from all the puzzles by doing another puzzle. MTV cartoon? No, I did not have MTV growing up. Oh no! The village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward of the beast, we're stabbing it in the eye, and for goodness' sake, hurry! What? Fearsome monster is launching an attack by stabbing it in the eye. Launching an attack on Saint Mystere, so no one who's actually in here is a monster. Oh. That is a stat, if I've ever seen one.
I think I've got it.
I think I've got it.
Professor, I've solved it.
Oh, no, I've seen Beavis and Butthead before. I've seen those guys before, but I've never seen the thing itself. Well done! Seems the feat was hiding in the night sky. You surely gave it what for.
Professor, I've solved it.
You should have out the puzzle. Seeing as it's getting late, I should warn you both about the kidnapper that's been sneaking around. Make sure you don't get snatched up walking around Saint Mystere. That'd be a great shame. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't wanna get eaten by a monster.
Professor, I've solved it.
He is adorable. I love him a lot. My little boy. He's so round in the first game. I love him. Ow! I can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. I've been thinking about it for hours. I'm going to lose it for real this time if it don't work out. If I don't work it out. Ah! My good sir, I think you should look into your blood pressure. I fear you might have a problem. A star the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. This looks like a star. Right, this. Do you think that's gonna count it? That's horrible. What if it doesn't count it because it's like, oh, that is too ugly? What if it doesn't count it? I think that's a star. Cute. Let's see.
I think I've got it.
I think I've got it.
Yeah!
Layton's apprentice saves
Change
the
the
day.
day. You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? Uncle Jim to helping with the save states. Imagine getting the correct answer, but it doesn't recognize it because your drawing skills are not up to par. Hey, why'd you have to go and tell me the answer? I've been thinking of an answer for days now. You just go and ruin it. Some help, you are. Oh, why are you so fucking mad all the time? Hello. Hi. Who are you? I know you have a hint coin here somewhere. Give it to me. Hello. Hi, what do you want? It's been an hour so I can get back to my dinner. I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about the village. Could I ask you for a more detailed account of what you saw? Okay, I think it was something like 4 days ago. There it is. Now we actually see a sprite for the first time. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobblestorm snack. A huge sack. I yelled at him, but the Jesus just ran off just like that. I think that weirdo's the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, be careful, right? Interesting. It does. Like in games and cartoons and stuff, it always looks so nice. Like, I don't think a chicken wing, I guess, and stuff. It doesn't look that nice, IRL. We spit away. You mean spirited away?
It's a hidden puzzle.
A drumstick, thank you. I was like, what are those things called? Yeah, listen, no worries. Yeah, it's called Spirited Away in English. In German, it's Chihiro's journey to Magic Land, basically. Wonderland, something along those lines. The image below is of a tetragon that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which of the triangles should you insert in place of the question mark so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next? Chihiro's journey. I think in the original Japanese it has Chihiro's name in there too. It's just English that takes out the Chihiro's part. Okay, hold on. I need something that has... C. Because that would be the only line that actually continues like this. Oh no, D also has this line. But there's a blue coming down from above, so C. C.
I think I've got it.
I think I've got it.
I did it.
Excellent! 3-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. That's nice, game. There's a lot of people that cannot do that very well. I think I'm okay-ish at 3D visualization.
Done! Let's go and find more puzzles. Ikuzo.
Oh no, Luke! No! Oh gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me, I'm just a little sleepy. It's late now. Let's report our findings to everyone at the manor and call it a day. Professor, look over there! Oh my gosh, is that Ramon?
Luke! Sir, hold it there!
Right behind you.
I love the animation so much. They're so charming.
Ooh, spooky.
My word.
He's a runner. He's a track star. Oh no, we lost him. Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it, that was Ramon. Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Oh! Steady there, Luke. I think we do well to return to the site of Ramon's disappearance. Kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Right, lead on, Professor. We're fucking loot. We need to check the site of Ramon's kidnapping for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this. Another cog. And the machine. This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. Do you think it might help us find who's responsible for both crimes? Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. Night falls! Chapter complete! After seeing Ramon's kidnapping, the Professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We've urgent news! Ramon has been kidnapped! What? Who? How? I must inform my lady at once! My lady, something terrible has happened! So are you saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the village into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being kidnapped in the village. I'm afraid you may be dealing with a serial murderer. You must rally the people of St. Mystere and organize a search. Mr. Layton, last time I looked, this was my case, not yours. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning. No time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be... Everyone, your attention, please. Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, my lady, but it's Ramon. He's returned. Returned? But... Yes, after the Professor honored us with a visit, I went shopping at the market. Why do you ask? What is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detectives? Will I? I don't think so. Well, we saw it. We saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke. But, no, he was... I must apologize, Inspector Chelmy. It was dark out and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you excuse us, it's been a very long day and I do believe we could all use a little rest. I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all, then. Oh, Tammy! Charming, but not charming at all. No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. But talking to stuffed animals was fun. How is this puzzle 12? In order to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? Wait, what? Okay, wait. If we cut it here, we get this. Where should we cut it so we can turn it into a rectangle without having to... Without having to flip either of the pieces. Here. And then you move this here and fit it in. That's without flipping. You just move it.
Luke, here's my answer.
Look, here's my answer.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Now that you know the answer, the puzzle seems quite simple, doesn't it? Oh, joy, I'm positively tingling with excitement. With the puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. Maybe you should start with dating someone before you think of making them into a bride. So look, I'm loaded in... Oh, you can't see how many I have. I have 108 hint cards.
I'm loaded. Yo.
Inspector Shermy and my lady have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you to say. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw on the street. No, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. That's Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere? Oh, it's peculiar, that's all. There's something very peculiar about this whole village. Yeah, something most curious about this village. Most places no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. Also on your PC screens, you're loaded in nonsense too. Haha. I beat you to it! Hi Sierra! Good evening! How are you? Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Hello there was a phone call for you. It was from an Inspector Chell something or other. From Inspector Chelmy? He just kept saying that it was urgent and you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. Probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there though. Come, Luke. Come, Luke. Let's find some more puzzles. There you are, Professor. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? I mean, you could just eat it. Probably. Using leftovers from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? mean, cut it here? Put this corner here, like maybe a little higher, like here? Put this corner in. Boom bam! One cut. Easy. You big sleepy, listen.
Luke, here's
Everyone's
my
big
answer.
sleepy today, huh? Me too. I am
Every
keeping
puzzle
myself
has
awake
an
by
answer.
drinking excessive amounts of cola that I probably shouldn't, but here we are. That's right, this puzzle is a snap once you see how the sandwich's protruding edges fit together. You're exhausted but not tired. I don't think that's much better. I don't think you're much better. Professor, you're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me work this out.
A simple chair to Luke.
Nice. Alright, it's a new day. New hint coins. New puzzles.
Looks like you fellas are getting used to saying Miss Dare, but stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout Staff and Scarfin. I do not know how to say it. By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right, you see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good. The rest of the easy two, those puzzles you thought had vanished have merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. It's a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Now that you've got the lowdown on the village puzzles, let me throw on your way to keep you sharp. Stash. Similar to stash. Mustache. Stations? Scarfin? That sounds weird. What was his German name anyway? Schnorbert! Schnorbert! Okay. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms, as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked A and the exit is marked B. The security guard on duty is a bit lazy and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns you can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. One turn. No, but it doesn't work for all rooms. There's nothing. Thank you for the pat. There's nothing stopping him from going diagonally, right? He only wants to. So, like, if he starts walking like this, like. Imagine this is a straight line. So then he has to turn. And then he has to turn. Imagine this is a straight line. This would be 2 turns and he has passed every single room. As few times as possible.
Not saying he would get a good look at most stuff if he does that, but it would be the fewest turns possible, I imagine.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ta-da!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. It's easy to be influenced by the fact that the example path shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, but you don't need to follow that example. They're just trying to get you. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Anywho, be seeing you around. Disc. How many things do I have in the room right now anyway? You can place furnishings you've collected in either Luke's or Professor Layton's room. Use the status to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen in the room in which you placed it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishing of the rooms is coming along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about their rooms by tapping their names on a touchscreen. Each time you obtain a new item, you'll be asked which room to put it in. You can always go back and change the layout of items, so don't think too hard about their locations. If you get a new item when one of your rooms is full, it will be sent to the room with remaining space. When both Luke and the Professor are completely satisfied with the living quarters, something good will happen. How many things do we... Oh! Most of the stuff is in Luke's room! His happiness is pretty high up already. His is just like, wow, there's nothing in here. Whatsoever. Damn. Sorry. Sorry, Layton. Sorry, sure, you will get something sometime soon, I promise. Hi.
Give me your hint cards.
No? We haven't missed out on anything, right? No, we haven't. No hint cards? Did I get the ones in here last time? Furious clicking intensifies. Guess I did. Yo! Stop yawning at me in the middle of the day! Looking busy as usual, I see. I got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? Sure. Cut which one? Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there's one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer. Okay, you're connected to this one. D, because it will go. This one is connected to only this one. If we cut these, imagine these gone. So this one would be connected directly to this one, which would only be connected to this one because these two only share a connection of these there and this one. Then have E in here. These are not actually connected. This one. D.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Good job! If you examine the connection for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? A, B, C, E, F. That's how the alphabet works. So that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was annoying me for days. Let me tell you something odd, and by odd I really mean terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of the tower up north. I bet you anything you like that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary.
A pile of books! To me! The pile of books should belong to me!
A, B, C, E, F, G, N. What's that on the ground? Looks like a scrap of notepaper. What does it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. It's just terrible. Lady Viola has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm a doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. What to do? Lady Viola. Oh, this entry must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Baron. Ugh. Me own a pile of books? Whatever makes you think that? It's crazy. I don't own any books. Now in my living space room. No! A poor man. It's now several stacks. I sorted them. They're now sorted by also ones that are just big, like big prints, and then on top of it it's a bunch of like single volume entries, and it's like 3 stacks sorted by whoever actually brought them out, which are series I haven't actually got started on. And then it's 1 pile of books that are continuations of series that I've already started. And then 1 pile is several series where I already own several books in a series where I might not necessarily have started it, or it's like been I'm in the middle of reading it, but there's several volumes I'm behind on, like Noragami or Hero Academia. So there's a system. Now I just have to read them. Scared of you ever having to move again? I am not allowed to move before I have finished reading those. I'm carting them back to my parents' place and then having to think of how to fit them into my room at my parents' place because there's not enough space for all of these books. You know what? Tomorrow I shall count how many books that is right there that I haven't read yet, and then I'm going to cry about it. Also, hi, weird. Good evening. Hey there, Professor. I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. You love finishing your own sentences, Margaret, don't you? Just cover all the floor space except the path to the battle. It'll be fine. Oh, no, I'll just build a wall out of books. I don't need an actual wall anymore. I'll just build a wall out of books. That would look interesting. Like, you just have to think, okay, I'm never going to actually get them out of there again. I'm good. How are you? 2 boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B. As shown on the map below, the only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? Tired and hungry! Can you do something about that being hungry? Okay, the longest route possible, so let's search somewhere on the outside, right? Long way. Long way. Long way. I'll always go the long way. Long way. Hey. Yeah. I wonder if they... I cannot tell if that is the same length as the one I drew earlier. If you might have been used as the same make furniture out of books. Yeah, The problem is, I do want to actually read the books. To, like, maybe reread them. Or just take them out and look at them again. Surprisingly enough, I don't only own books just to have them, I also want to consume their content. Repeatedly sometimes.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nice.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Please don't eat the books. Consume the books. Nice work! Speaking of leisurely strolls, have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? It's 9 p.m. I have actually been outside though. I sat on the terrace early and had my dinner. And then I planned on reading, but then one of my neighbors was also up on the terrace, so we talked a little bit, and then it started raining. Yummy paper seasoned with ink is so good, right? You get me. Great job, the professor. Even that puzzle didn't face you, huh? Of course not, you're a pro. Yeah, you're a real piece of work, prof, you know that? Of course you do, you're a scholar after all. This man's so funny. Professor! Professor! Hello. You think you can hide these hidden coins from me? You thought wrong. All mine. Oh me, oh my. All mine. Hi. All of it isn't cloudy out and about. And that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Sees a cat. Reminds him of a puzzle. Okay. Weighing cats is not easy. There are 3 different colors of toy cat, each color having a different weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the scale and 4 white cats and 1 black cat on the other. Given the setup, what will the scale do? Tip left, stay level, or tip right? Tap your answer on the touch screen. Wait, 4 white cats and 1 black cat weigh the same as 4 black cats and 3 red cats. Oh no, wait, sorry, we're trying to find out what this one is. This is what we already have. Sorry, my bad. So, 4 whites weigh the same as 5 black cats. So the white cats are heavier than the black ones. One white cat, 2 black cats weigh the same as 3 red ones. Huh? Wait, let me...
Hi, Kippy. Good evening. I'm good. How are you?
Wait, let me rethink this. 3 red ones are the same as this setup. So if I just to make it easier on me, imagine that these are just this exact setup. I would have how many black cats on the left side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black cats and 1 white cat. And the right side is 1, 2, 3, 4 white cats and 1 black cat. And 4 white cats are the same weight as 5 black cats, meaning the white cats are heavier. Wait, how many? Wait. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 black cats are the same weight as 4 white cats. So I have. And I have 1, 2, 3. So on this side, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left side is heavier. Left side is heavier because if we translate this again, it would be 5 white cats and 1 black cat. And right side is 4 white cats and 1 black cat. So left side is heavier, so it would tip to the left. Oh, you want a Pikachu? Of course, so sorry. I was trying to figure out how much these cats weigh. Professor, this is now cat's work. I don't care, Luke. Solve the puzzle. Excellent. If you replace the red cats on the left with the equivalent weight of black and white cats and the white cats on the right with the equivalent weight of black cats, this puzzle becomes much simpler. Oh, they replaced the ones on the right. I just kept replacing the ones on the left. Once you make the replacement, you have 6 black cats on the right and 6 black cats plus a white one on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. Wait, 6? Oh yeah, no, 6, yeah, right. 6 black cats on the left and 1 white cat. Oh, they replaced the ones on the right. Interesting. I just kept replacing the one on the left. Hey, it worked! As long as it works, I'll take it. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult problem now, is it? How many more pieces of the painting are there? I feel like we should have a bunch of them now. Yeah, there it is. Woo! Are you trying to poison me? What are these wild things? You oaf! So butler you are! I'm so sorry, sir. I detest cakes. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. I'll eat it. What do you mean? I'll eat the cake? Fuck you. That looks really nice. Oh, yes, but of course. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chalmy. My sources tell me you've been out snooping about interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigation to the police and go chase after what golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little hat about it. I'll find Simon's skull off, that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector's some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we asked Ramon about yesterday, Luke?
Sounds like a plan. Hi, good evening. How are you?
Chalmy's basically just like, piss off! But I will not. I will solve more puzzles.
Cake for all of us, yeah. Cake for all of us.
Oh, Professor, you just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't do me to an internal bachelorhood. I'm good. We're kind of trying to solve a murder, the disappearance of people, also trying to find a golden apple. We're doing many things. The cross shape on the pinboard below is 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 70 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make a cross any size you like. Are you sure you only played one game? I am. Wait, sorry. My example has 9 pins inside and 16 outside. Because the ones I'm using don't count. And now I want 17 inside. And 16 outside. Don't I just change up this shape then? Does anyone remember that game? I have no idea what it's called. Some kind of board game. That looks kind of similar to this. So 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 16, and 1, 2, 3. There we go. Solitary, it's a thing where you have a board with a bunch of balls on it, and like there's only one space that's empty, and you're allowed to jump a ball over the next one, and then the one you jump over has to go. And you try to like move across the entire board and then land with the ball in the middle after collecting everything around it. Because my grandma has that one, and I never managed to get it. Like Othello, but pins. Oh, it is solitaire, is it? Alright, solitaire. Really? No. Solitaire is a card game. Oh, no, solitaires are. Oh, interesting. It is called solitaire, but not the one on computer, but the one on a board. Solitaire board. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, it's called Pack Solitaire. Or Fox and Geese Solitaire, or Sailor Solitaire. Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. I like that one. Even though I never fully figured it out.
Luke, here's my answer.
It's probably a trick to it.
Another puzzle solved.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right, this puzzle is easy once you work out that the cross needs to be placed diagonally on the board. Sometimes the only thing you really need to solve a puzzle is a little creative thinking. I guess it's a French word. Many French words tonight. Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I'm one step closer to the altar. Bro. A wall clock! Finally! He's out of our living space. He has one more item to his house. Another one. Oh dear, I'm stumped again. I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Uh-huh. Ooh, a hunger! Cool. You have a single sheet of balsa wood as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them over. Go on and get shopping. Proper Swedish fika. Smörrebröd! No, that's not what you wrote. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, wait. A bunch of identical pieces. Smorgasbord. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. Once you got the shape of the pieces, it wasn't so difficult. But it wasn't all that easy to find them within the wood, was it? Oh, happy day. With the puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. A mysterious bottle. Okay.
A mysterious wall.
Whack. I cannot talk. Mr. Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I have a puzzle here that even I was momentarily troubled by. Let's see how you fare against it. You need to learn all this. Oh! That sounds nice. I feel like we might have something here, but I don't know the proper name for it off the top of my head. A man might have read an unusual stipulation in his will regarding which of his 3 sons would inherit his estate. To the one who can work out the area of this triangular section of my estate, I bestow the entire inheritance. Now the man has passed away and his sons are at a loss. Finding the area of his perfectly square estate is easy, but no one can find the area of the triangle. Can you find the answer? No, because I fucking hate math. Okay, hold on. This is 20, this is 20, this is 10, this is 10. So this is also 10 and this is also 10 because this is just a square. So like, obviously this is not perfect, but this would be 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And if, oh god. Straight lines are not my forte. And this is like exactly half. Oh, come in. Thank you for the follow. Watch me struggle with math. If I take this part and add it here, and this part and add it here, so we have one entire 10, 10 and 1/2, right? Like that's how much we have, but what do they want from me again? The area of this triangular section. So 10 times 10, so it's 100 and half of it. So $50. 150. I do not. Oh god, I hate math. You take solutions. I take people trying to also come up with the solution, but don't just outright go, oh, it's this and that. I think it's 150 because this is one full square and this is a half square. What fucking total are you talking about? I cannot do math. I have a mighty deja vu of this exact puzzle. I think it's 150. Full square is 2020. We remove the green triangle.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key. Fucking math. What? That's right, it's 150 square meters. There are several different ways to find the answer, but here's an interesting one. By drawing two lines on a diagram as shown in figure 1, you can see that A and B are the same. While moving it from A to B as shown in figure 2, you can make two right angle triangles. The rest is easy. No, but I thought the same as them, like move this small triangle, put it here, and move this small triangle, put it here, so you have one full square. And then half the square. And that's the thing that fucked me up, because like, okay, one square is 10 times 10. But this one is 100. But this one I was like, I mean, it's half, so it would be 50. Right? 10 times 10 is 100, and this is only half of that 100. Why is my phone not charging? That's 150. I'm not sure if that's correct though. I mean, the 150 is correct, but I don't understand how they go about it. 10 times 10. Why do they go 20 times 10? Where do they go 20 times 10? If I have this entire area, it's just 10 times 10. Oh, they went like this! Like this! The long side, 20 times 10. Oh! I did not. No. I just flipped all of those, the two of these things over, thinking, okay, I can. Let's move on from this one. let's Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems the rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. But now go getting any ideas, do the smart thing, and leave the detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself with searching for the golden apple. Oy. Confusion. Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, Madam Masquerade, I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. Mother's age. Ooh. The father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh?" The father's 44 years old. How old is the mother? Sorry, what? There was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Yeah, it had to be when they were really small, otherwise it won't work out. He was twice her age, and then the next year he was only 1.5 times her. When he was 2 and she was 1, and then the next year he would be 3, and she would be 2, so he would be 1.5 times. And now he's 44. So he's just 1 year older than her, so she's 43. That is not a 9, excuse me? That is also not how I usually draw a 4. I usually draw a 4 like this. Oh, it actually recognizes it, nice. I see you too possess Miles Ashford's supernatural power of basic logic. Do you think we'll actually get those 2 games? Like, at this point, I feel like Capcom could not surprise me anymore. Like there's a chance, right? There's a chance we'll get the investigation games. No, you don't think so? I'm not giving up hope. One day! They shall be mine. That's right, the mother's 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize it's the only combination of ages that yields the ratios mentioned in the puzzle, everything starts to make sense. Yeah, this game is puzzles while also following a story that sometimes goes... No, I don't think there's a single game that doesn't go full crazy with the, with the story. They made a mobile version of the first investigations that has an official English translation, actually. It's just the second one that is kind of not feasible to get over here at all. What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks.
Ooh, splendid painting. Layton. Thank you for the hydrate time. And the posture check. And I should save my game. Okay. And the path.
We will do it all. Starting with the posture check. Oh. Splendid painting. Why can't I picture it's just a basic S3 on a hill? As it most likely is. But still, splendid. Oh, short drink before I read 1 second. Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. Oh. One thing for certain is the pad off the hydrated. Thank you. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It is Inspector Chalmers' set. Solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the golden apple are more related than we realize. That's the intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the golden apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the butler has anything to say on the subject. He may feel like a teenager, but he looks like he's 150. Oh, come on, he's not that bad. I feel like a lot of people don't actually have a cooldown on their hydrate redeems. Which, personally, I think is something you should put on there. In my humble opinion, a good cooldown is good for pretty much all redeems ever. Hi! Like so soon, Professor. Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the golden apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, my lady, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see, this time of day I'd imagine she's out walking around by the village shop. Please do me a favor and tell her that I sent my regards. Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke. Let's go and find the old girl.
Off we go then. The village shop is just outside the manor, right? We'll be there in no time.
Sorry, what? You know a few redeems that don't have any cooldown. 50 points! Oh. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Heron is, I think, has a cooldown. Hair and ears. Let's try. Yeah, for as long as they're in effect. That makes sense. That was smart of me. Anyway, free bunny time for everyone. Hello.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Good evening.
Hello, I like the color pink vision of JRPGs. We're currently playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village.
I'll be doing well. How was your stream? Also, Pikachu for the Raiders. Pikachu. Pika. Pikachu. Hi.
The short hair? Wait, sorry, hold on. When did we have a short hair redeem? We didn't have a short hair redeem yet today. Question mark? I'm Professor Layton, just had to radio. Oh, that's so sweet! Yeah! My brain has been like, you play Professor Layton today. I don't care. You will not be doing anything else. So here we are. I love them too. I love the Professor Layton game. And since we're getting a new game sometime, I imagine next year, level 5, give me a release date so I can vibrate in my seat. Let's replay them. Yeah, that was yesterday's stream, I think, with the short hair. My brain is smart sometimes. Sometimes. Goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are for when I worked at the manor and that was ages ago. Ah! Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Ooh, good thing I don't have a save stain on slot 8. That's the same button. Uh-oh. Thank you for the short hairy. Thank you for the pet too. Do I have an old lady voice? Not really. There's so many characters in this game, I've kind of given up on giving each one of them a distinct voice. But I can try. That would be a deal, ma'am. Would you mind telling us one?
Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised a little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her are toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself.
Okay, no, that's going weird directions. Let's not do that. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her all the affection in the world. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's former wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, ma'am. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a feeling that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Let's see if the grave is the one that Mel mentioned yesterday. Never! Hey, I'm still here. If you're not on good behavior, you get the hammer from me. Just saying. No, you're all nice. You're all nice. Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean, no, yeah, there's this... That's a problem I still haven't figured out. If ears are active before a hair change, the hair change doesn't go through. And also with the ears reversing, also the hair changes again. I mean, no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's former wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Viola's grave, sir. I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Ooh. Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. Ooh, wow! This is Lady Viola's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I've tried to do so. Here sleeps Viola, my one true love. The statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Viola used to take her to the park. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. I forgot to tell you about the Baron's diary. It should still be on a desk in my lady's room. It's possible that it might contain
some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we best head back to Reinhold Manor. Oh, good gosh. Good God, just gave it. Wow. Good thing there's no text to actually have to read. Ha 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 ha. So you don't get too much use out of the cursed. Ooh, actually. Oh, okay. Well, where is the diary? Are you with the diary? Damn it! No, it's okay. Listen, you get it. This must be the diary that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's diary that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so we shall read it. Craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable.
It reminds me of my sweet Viola when she was alive. What do you suppose it What the fuck is happening out there? You ever hear like really loud noises from outside and you just think to yourself, okay, whatever that was, sure hope no one got hurt. It's a bing bong, it is 10 p.m. Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. Hi, Raiders! Hi, Jin! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! I know I like the color pink. Visual novels and JRPG. We're currently playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village.
Layton, yay! Yay! Yay!
Also Pikachu for the Raiders, of course!
Also, thank you for the like, Yappy. Take care.
Hi. How was stream? How was Pikmin? Also, Jin, remind me. I know you're playing another. Which Professor Layton are you currently at? The mask one, right? I think. Oh my god! What is that? Sorry, 1 second. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I need to check something real quick. Yeah. Fireworks. Someone said, oh no, it's that's fireworks. Which makes sense since the local, gosh, what is that thing called? Has been going on this week, so it's Friday. Yeah. Godzilla Town. No, it's just fireworks. The worst part is I can't see them. I can hear them, but I can't see them. Yeah, basically. What do you mean a little early? The Wiesn is going on right now, but it's not. This is not the firework from there.
I am enjoying my time immensely.
I'm hoping to... You know, I've wanted to play these games, replay those games. I already know all of them by heart, but I wanted to replay those games, especially now that they've announced a new game and we don't have a set release date yet, so I still have a feasible chance of catching up, right? So we can play the new one when it comes out. And you help very much, because now I don't have the sound problems anymore that held me back from playing these games. One using a new one, yeah! I mean, I think it's going to be a release next year. They would have given us more information if they planned on still releasing it this year. You gotta play as right now? That's the one I actually know the least about. Like, despite having played it to 100% before. But yeah, we're playing the first one right now. It is really nice to just go back to the games. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever do it. I can't blame her as I've changed his personality. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Viola, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Changed its personality. I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I've failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I'm gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I do. You must have been terribly ill. It seems I'm not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish.
Professor!
Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke.
But Professor, how can we possibly find a person with nothing but this diary to go on?
It's like I always say, Luke, any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in this village about the matter.
What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it.
Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Luke is a good son. He's a good boy. He's so round in the first game. I adore him.
Also, welcome back.
Ingrid. Hello. Oh, look who it is. Professor Laddle, was it? The name's Layton, madam. Oh, that's right, Professor Layton. All the talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, that's all I can remember. Oh, wait a moment. I do believe I saw that Saponi fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to the man we met? Yes, a gentleman with a fancy little mustache.
Mustache!
Should ask if he knows anything. I would wager he's still hanging around the fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. Maybe. Me too. Listen, there were so many times I would put on some of those Professor Layton soundtrack study playlists. Oh my god, the fucking firework. Yeah, there's a hint coin here, I know. I'm trying to find it, my good dude.
Hi, Rodney.
As you've come to the village hall, I strongly advise you to follow procedure and solve this puzzle. Bruh. Odd equations.
You're gonna do a little lurky to make a snack. You do that. Thank you so much for coming back.
Well, like I say, pitch boss as a fire-breathing kaiju. Next you hear it roar and be like, oops. Oh my, it looks like someone's been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. It turns out though that under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? Well, 8, if we're thinking clock, like time, 8 o'clock minus 6 hours would be 2. But 8 plus 6 would be 14. Would also be 2 p.m. or whatever. So 7 plus 6 would be 1. Oh my God, they're shooting up there. No, but it would be one, since this one is only going for 2. 1. Help!
Luke, here's my answer.
Yippee!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
You're correct. This puzzle is using time as a framework for the calculations. If you take 6 hours away from 8 a.m., the time becomes 2 a.m. Move ahead 6 hours from 8 a.m. and the time becomes 2 p.m. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 a.m., you should arrive at the answer 1 p.m. You can of course start at 8 p.m. and still find the solution. Yeah, because you would tie algebra riddles in this one. Yeah. Thank you, that will do nicely. Now please vacate the premises. This man doesn't like us here unless we do some kind of work for him, and then it's always like immediately just like, leave now. Oh no, the poor mouse again. The cat and mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Lou? I would have guessed the cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you.
Of course, if it has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before?
Oh, look.
Letters and numbers.
According to the diagram shown here, A is 2, B is 3, C is 3, and D is 4. So what does E equal?
What?
A is 2, B is 3, C is also 3, and D is 4. What does E equal? The things are touching, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1? No. Oh, this is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
That should do it.
Ta-da!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Well done. The number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labeled section. First I thought it was like how many non-straight lines they had, because it was like 2, okay, 3, but then this one only had 1, 2, 3, 4. No wait, the 1, 2, 3 as well. I'm like, no, okay, that can't be it because D is 4. The number of walls at first. Yeah, I thought number of walls, but then I was like, wait, but this one's not touching any walls at all, and it still has a number. It can't be. Gosh, I wish I would have come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I suppose.
Fine, Boris.
It's okay, we got it in the end.
Good afternoon, sir. Here, hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's a really tricky one. Lucy, you say that about every puzzle you give me.
Oh, ooh. Maybe it is a tricky one. Each of these 5 people has borrowed money from one of the others, and each has lent money to one of the others. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person, and none of them has borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. You also know these facts. B borrowed money from A. E did not lend money to A. C lent money to D. Who did A borrow money from? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. No one who... Wait, hold on. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person? None of them has borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. So, A lent money to B, so they didn't borrow from B. B is already out. Oh, fuck. B is out. And E did not lend money to A. E is also out. C lent money to D. And each person has only lent D. We got it. Easy. Because each person has only lent money to one of the others. It cannot be either of them. And C has already lent money to D, so D is the only one who's left. So A had to have borrowed money from D. Easy. That was easier than I thought it would be.
There we go.
How are some of the
Every
60
puzzle
figure
has an
ones
answer.
easier to do than the stupid fucking math ones? That's right, A borrowed money from D. If you trace the flow of money according to the stated conditions, the answer becomes obvious.
Wow, you're smart. Okay, come closer so I can tell you my secret. I heard that older people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives up in the tower feeds its victims nasty food before it pounces. I bet it's like Haggis ice cream with gravy jelly. Ugh. Or maybe he just picks the weakest person to snatch. But why would he need all these people?
It's a good question, Lucy, that I definitely don't know the answer to.
Hey, mister, it's good to see you again. We saw each other just 2 minutes ago, but I have another puzzle. See, I'm totally stuck here and I could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day and I just can't solve the thing. Can you help me?
It's your black doctor. No, the funny thing is, people vanish and then they come back shortly after. That's the weird part. It's not like they're gone forever. They vanish and then suddenly, boom, they're back, healthy. And that's weird. The boys are talking about how many sweets they each have. B has the most. If C gave me 1 sweet, I'd have twice as many as A does. It'd be better if B gave me 2 sweets, then we'd all have the same amount. How many sweets are there in total? Oh, yeah. B has the most. If C gave him 1 sweet, I have twice as many as A does. So A times 2 is what B has. No, he has one less. It'd be better if B gave me 2 sweets, then we'd all have the same amount. And if he gave 2 away, then all of them have the same thing. There. Twice as many. All have the same amount. Ay, ay, ay. Speaking of math puzzles. You don't have these kind of puzzles. You like them, but you don't have pen and paper. It is. I have a big piece of paper that I keep writing on. Yeah, I'm thinking. Let's start with 3. So let's say... C gave me 1 sweet out of twice as many as A does. So if I start off with A having 3, that's a low number. That works good. Well, right? A is 3. And B is like, if C gave him 1 sweet, he'd have twice as many as A does. So then he would, if he had 1 more, he would have 6. But since he doesn't, he has 5. And C says it would be better if B gave me 2 sweets. So if we take 2 from 5, that would be 3. And they all have to say, so 3. So he has 1. Because if he had 2 more, he'd also have 3, and then we have 3, 3, 3. Right? So what we have is 5, 3, 1, so 9. They're not asking who has how many, they're just asking how many there are in total. 9. That was a very weird looking 9.
That should do it.
That should do it.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
To success.
That's right, there are 9 sweets in total. The difference between the number of sweets A and B have is 2. If B had 1 more sweet, he would have twice as many as A. Therefore, A plus 3 is 2 times A, which means A has 3 sweets. B must then have 5, as he has 1 less than twice what A has. If C had 2 more sweets, he would have the same as A, so he must have 1! Is that what you had to do to work it out? Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Adria you told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister! Well, I will not be telling Adria anything, because she was rude. Within 9, it wouldn't call it weird looking. It was a little weird looking. Close friends of the Baron? Well, I myself had the pleasure of meeting the Baron Reinhold a few times. But you weren't a close friend of his? Me? Oh no, it was nothing of the sort. See, can you think of anyone at all who is friendly with Baron Reinhold? I might know someone. Actually, no, I don't. Do I? Now, let me think. I guess the opponent can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend we're after is a resident of Saint Mystere. You mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around.
Aye, aye, sir.
Professor, there's something in the ground here. Again? You're right, it appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything's written on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. Sounds a great deal like a diary entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss, I imagine he was under the employ of the Baron. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to do. I have to smile when I see how interested he is in them. It's the end of the entry. Do you suppose this person made some sort of models for a living? He says. Hi. Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, laddie, much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go and lie down. Feeling unwell, sir? I'm just exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's got so loud I can't sleep a wink at night. Do you know what's causing the noise? It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through Saint Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who feel shocked. How about feeling tired? But those who disappear back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever the noise occurs, someone disappears. Interesting. You think the peculiar sound has anything to do with the strange old man who kidnapped Ramon? Certainly a possibility, isn't it? I can hear an ambulance. But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Good question! Also, thank you for the pasta check. I mean, yeah, I know that the new game is gonna take place in America, but no. I didn't check out much of it. I think I actually added some more sprites or something, maybe? I haven't checked the website since the initial announcement of the new game. Ouch. I don't think it is. It reminds me of another game that I still have to play though. A game called Steam Prison. Sir. Your puzzle, please. Oh god. You two are certainly crazy about puzzles, aren't you? Well, I've got a whop of a puzzle for you.
A whopper.
A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within a picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. Oh no! Wait. 5-sided shapes. Okay. So this is one shape. And that's possible in all directions. So 4 of these. Remember? 4 at least. What else is a 5-sided shape? This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can do that 4 times again as well. So 4 more. Let's puzzle them out. It's okay. Listen. We can do this. What else is a 5-sided shape? And we do this 4 more times. 12. 12 times.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Good morning!
Thank you for the resub. Hi, Bubba. How are you?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
14 months. God damn.
Nice work! 3 different types of pentagons are hidden in this picture. Since each shape can face 4 different directions, you have a total of 12 unique pentagons. You're hyped! What are you hyped for? Cunning lads you two are. I hope you stop by and solve puzzle with me again sometime.
Sure. I'd love to, my guy. Yahoo!
Hey, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that though, I've got something more important to talk about. Namely, chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle and I'll tell you something I bet you find very interesting. Ooh. Something I'll find very interesting. Carrot? No, I don't think I know who you mean, but good. Good for you. Hope you'll have a nice meeting. That sounds weird. Meeting? You know what I mean. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate if the lines are run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Just one less, because the last one is always automatically just gonna be there. Right? and break that. Wait, let me think. 1. Oh! Where did that nickname come from then? 29. If I want to separate 30 pieces. Oh! Okay. Oh, nice! Say hello from me then. A big hello. 29. That was a nice 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
The last piece is always gonna stand on
Another
its
puzzle
own.
solved.
Automatically. Be separated. That's right, if you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate. The number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk of the sheet. You start with 1 segment of chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have 30 segments. You could write any number you want in there, basically. It's always going to be 1 less. Now it makes sense. Okay, now about that hot info, I promise. If you want to experience the best dining in Saint Mystere, you've got to check out Croton's restaurant. Everything he makes is yummy. Don't even get me started on the stews, you have to try it yourself. A world map! Do you have any plans on the... Yes, I do. I plan on not leaving the house unless I absolutely have to. Which I don't think I have to. And play video games. Possibly. That is what I'm thinking of doing this weekend. Possibly also hanging out with friends. Online. Ha! You there! Yes, you! Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. Sorry, huh? Gotta go grab something nice like you do that, enjoy! Never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you? So why did a man tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details from me. It's the worst, I tell you. Haha. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't worry at all. Just give it back to the guy next time I see him. Speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. Not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. That wasn't weird at all. What 10 Pikachu? Someone knocked over this beautiful vase and shattered it. Took the pieces together and restored the vase to its original shape. There's one catch though, mixed it with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. Birthday! Oh, nice! Oh, that sounds like fun. Enjoy! Also puzzle Pokemon Gold and Silver. Oh, I never played Gold and Silver. The first, well, I played Soul Silver, but I never finished Soul Silver because that was my first Pokemon. And my mind, my tiny little mind at the time was like, oh,
I shall only level up the first Pokemon in my party, which was my starter, and fight everything, no matter the type, weaknesses, and strength. And then I arrived at some underground cave in the story, and the other trainers obliterated me. And then I never tried again.
Yep. I was not smart back then. But I adore Soul Silver. The player characters. Kotone or Lyra or however you want to pronounce it is my favorite still to this day. I actually own her figurine. The one where she has Chikorita. I think the English name is. Good job! Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple.
Laura, yeah!
Chikorita. The only way I can remember it's called Chikorita is because of the designer choker. She don't give a fuck. Decorator tweet. Of all the Gen 2 starters, could be nostalgia talking. I always chose the water starter. So I have a soft spot for that one. Maybe I should try replaying it sometime now with a better knowledge of Pokemon games in general and being slightly older. Got a good hand on your shoulders, I'm impressed. By the way, you don't want to take some fresh sausage home with you? Believe me, these are some links you don't want to be missing. Har har. Hey, who put room into this game, huh? No, thank you, we're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but the deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew what was at stake. Oh, I think we're done here, Luke.
Couldn't agree more, Professor.
Your snacks will be peanut flips? Oh, that sounds nice, though. My snacks today have been a very wild arrangement of mostly chocolate-based good. I wish people who drive with this get into an accident. I'm not even joking. I think I usually go through like most starters, like really depends. I'd have to like look at them all and like write down which one I chose. I don't think I have a clear favorite. I just go for whichever Pokemon I think looks the cutest. And then most of the time the evolutions absolutely destroy the cuteness, but here we are. A customer, welcome. I have some great deals on sausage today. My skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate, haha. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Aw, and here I was thinking it was about to get a big sale. You got a hungry look about you, you know? Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? Absolutely, sir. Sausage thief. Charmander and Pokemon Rat one time, we used the other two multiple times. Oh. No, and in Soul Silver, I got the water starter. Oh god, no, I have to look at the list. I cannot tell you all of these off the top of my head, especially not the English names. Totodile. It's called... What is it called in German? Something with I-ing. Card. You know what? Maybe I'll play a Pokemon game on stream one day. Actually. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what these four boys have to say.
B ate the sausages. D ate them all up. I didn't eat them. B is lying.
Only one of these rascals is telling the truth, and all the others are needless to say lying. Can you work out who ate the sausages? B is lying, and B is saying D ate them all up. They're both accusing the other. Please finish Digimon before you do. Yeah, listen. One day, sometime, who knows when. I will finish Digimon, I'm sorry. He ate the sausages. I didn't eat them. One of them is telling the truth. D is telling the truth. D is telling the truth and saying B is lying. B is lying. Sometimes one of your favorite times is behind eventually. I didn't eat them. If D is the only one telling the truth, then C ate them. Because he's lying. If it helps, you're also telling the truth. Oh, you ate the sausages? C is the one.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
C ate the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A to be the culprit, both C's and D's statements must be correct. Choose B and the other three boys' statements must be true. If you make D out to be the culprit, then what both B and C are saying must be true. None of the possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzle. If you ate the sausages, would that make me the worst? See? That's what I'm saying! They put you in this game. Look at Giuseppe. He made the same worst joke earlier. You didn't even realize. You didn't even comment on it when I said who put room into the game. I am disappointed in you. I can unlock extra stuff off the at the end of the game. You clipped it. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I don't get a notification for that. I take back everything I just said. I'm so sorry. Hey, you're pretty good at this. As a bonus for solving a puzzle, I learned some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in a dark, grimy tower. You have to be a real oddball to want to live in that old, moldy wreck of a place.
A flower is. A flower. Flower.
Okay, what's this giant thing? What kind of loud disturbs rubbish on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know that rubbish goes in a bin. Wait a second, you have to take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Look at that! Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's cakes. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Just look at that old grump grinning over his plate of cakes. Yeah. Right? He clearly likes his wife's cakes. Why didn't he like the cakes earlier? Nowadays, read something up. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated cakes back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious. Yeah, I specifically did not make a joke about any cake. Is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really searching the village for the Reinhold fortune? Correct, sir. Currently, we're in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold. We believe he has entrusted his friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Excuse me, my name is Archibald. The Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck that after all the searching we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron?
Thank you for the pigtail.
No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some kind of clue. The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent! Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? You are most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us a look at it, we would be very grateful. I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around the village and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old timer, it's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head on over to my house. Follow me. You're supposed to have 50 puzzles solved. Otherwise, you cannot continue here. I'd say we're good to go. This is Guz's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. Let's get to it. First, let me solve some puzzles hidden in your house.
Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here.
Oh. In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the ones you think will form a knot when you grab them by the hands and pull them taut. Oh no. I do not. Okay. Brain, think, imagine. B obviously doesn't. No, B doesn't make one. That's easy to imagine. D. Wait, how does D move? Oh, like this. You gotta sleep now. You don't have to say sorry for going to sleep. That's fine. Thank you for coming by. Get some rest. C. C, I think. This one. This one.
How does this sound?
Ah!
Professor, I've solved it!
Professor, solved it. Good job. The only thing you need to do to solve this puzzle is look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It will be fun to test all the various configurations with actual pieces of rope. I was this close to trying to see if I have anything lying around that would be long enough to try this with. I don't, though. I don't think I have anything around here I could use in place of a rope.
The puzzle was no pushover. But you did it! Did it, Luke?
Okay, yes, there's a hint coin here, thank you. Oh! Seems to be a note. May point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this axe? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. But it sure is a thing. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. Seems she's concerned about one of her guests and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Oh? Well, we best go and help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. How did she know that we would be here to call this player, bro? If you just call the entire line of everyone in town. Hi. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wish to discuss with me? Oh my, yes, listen to this. One of the guests here just performed the doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone and so are all his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I'm a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels running out on a bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Ooh! Yuck! What an absolute pigsty! This whole place stinks of smoke and there's rubbish everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest's appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache reeks of smoke. Oh, do you suppose you could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Inspector Chelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more beefy. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? Of course. Be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress in our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy, there's a place in Saint Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of Saint Mystere, scared to go near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate the tower. The tower marks the far northern border of Saint Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower.
Da-da-da-da-da-dun.
I don't actually remember how many chapters this game has. Save your progress. Abso-fucking-lutely. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? I've been solving puzzles all day, my good sir. Guy, son, I don't actually know how old you're supposed to be, seeing as you write books already. Here's a famous puzzle. One of these three is telling the truth and the other two are lying. Based on the statements, can you determine who's telling the truth? I never lie. A is lying. I'm the one telling the truth. B is lying. I'm the honest one. B. B is the one who's telling the truth. I never lie. He is the one who's telling the truth.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it!
You have. That's right, B is telling the truth. The only way for there to be just one person telling the truth is if what B says is true. If A is telling the truth, then C's statement that B is a liar also becomes true. On the other hand, if C is telling the truth, then B's statement that A is a liar becomes true. In both cases, you end up with two truth tellers and one liar, so the only possible solution is that B is the one telling the truth. Hi TK, good evening. Layton walking into a bar, spicy a salty spittoon from SpongeBob being. How about Basil? I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, right now I'm penning a mystery novel and basing the protagonist on you. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be watching. Okay, that's only slightly creepy, my good man. Please don't watch me. Hi. I'm responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in Saint Mystere. In other words, I supervise who gets to stay in this village and who is to be shown the door. If you wish to stay in Saint Mystere, I strongly advise that you butter me up by solving this puzzle. Okay, weirdo. The board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board. However, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many different squares can be drawn on the board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, 10, 11. Yeah. 11.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nice work. Did you have a hard time finding the 2 biggest squares? No. Actually, I think this one went surprisingly well. Oh yes, that's the answer. Very well done. I approve your application to visit Saint Mystere. When you've finished your business here, I strongly advise you to leave the village. Why? Yahoo! Me again. So sorry to bother you while you're busy, but you make an old man very happy by helping with this puzzle. Certainly. Let's have a look. Laziest man on earth. Behold, before you sits the laziest man in the entire world, famous for his aversion to physical activity. The slug has designed his house so that he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his armchair. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high-energy magnets, this legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, there's one place he can't reach without getting up. Can you find that spot? Is this Mr. Bean's cousin? Under his chair.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, there's no way for him to reach under his chair without getting off his rear end. Still, for reaching obstacles in other places, his tool seems to do a good enough job. Yay! See, in my heyday I could have solved a puzzle like that before you could say cobblestone. My goodness, I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. Oh no, it's okay, Archibald. it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortune told, solve this puzzle for me. I want you to stop telling my fortune! Did you only say bad things? 4 children were playing and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. Not me, I didn't break a thing. Okay, I'll tell the truth. I broke the window. It's not A's fault, he didn't do anything. B didn't break the window. You know for a fact that the child who broke your window is lying. However, one or more of the other children are lying as well. Can you work out who broke your window? Oh, you. I've never seen all Mr. Bean episodes. I feel like there's way less than I... Like, it's one of those series where you think there's like hundreds of them, but there aren't actually that many. Not me, I didn't break a thing. I broke the window. The child who broke your window is lying. So it can't be B. If B is confessing to and saying he broke the window, he's lying. He didn't break it. So it's not B. And D is saying B didn't break the window, which is the truth. We know for a fact that he did. 40. Yeah, sounds about right. It's not A's fault he didn't do anything, and A is saying he didn't break a thing. "15 episodes? Yeah, that's way less. Right? It feels like there would be so many episodes, but it's not actually that many. If A is the one who broke the window, he's lying. Not me, I didn't break a thing. A broke the window.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Good job! Oh god, I'm getting tired. Ugh, even more tired, I mean. B and C were also lying about what happened even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Oh no! It's going to be a lot of rain tomorrow. Hang your washing inside if you want it to dry. I don't even own a house here, ma'am. I don't have any washing that needs to be done. Seems that Destiny has decided that I show you this puzzle. Will you triumph, or will the gaping maw of fate swallow you whole? Man! Like, what option I? The answer's I broke the window. That would be funny, yeah. That would be very funny, I think. You want to create a cube out of metal wiring using the fewest number of wires possible. You can bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next because you use a soldering iron later on. What is the fewest number of wires required to complete the task? Describe the... Wait. Hold on. A cube using the fewest numbers of wires possible. Okay. 1. Then I already have a basis, right? And 1. 4. 4. This makes for one very interesting looking main piece, and then just 1, 2, 3 to connect the rest. 4.
That should do it.
Nice.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Sure it does. You need 4 wires to make the cube. 3 straight lines make up each of the cube's 8 corners. At least 1 wire must terminate at each corner. Since there are 8 corners, you need 8 wire ends to form things properly. Each wire has 2 ends, so the total number of wires needed is 4. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting connection. Chung, 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 chung. This one too. Oh, I went with this one. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ah.
Good daddies, I can't believe you solved it.
It was meant to be. Tell you what, since you went and solved my puzzle, I'll read your palm. Give me a hand now. Seems a calamity follows you wherever you go. Try your best to stay out of harm's way. Lady! Why do you foresee only bad things for me? Stay awake, I'm trying. Thank you for the hidden time. Oh god. Don't the riddle gate to sleep. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't know. I'm even more EP tired than usual. I am not going to play it until I actually fall asleep. We'll end the stream sometime before that.
There's a hidden puzzle here.
That's nice. Stole away my energy and passed the sleepiness. No!
How dare you?
Ugh, sliding puzzle. The box below holds blue and red balls. As you can see, the colors of the bells in the respective areas don't match. Slide the balls around the box so that the red balls are in the red area, the blue ones in the blue area. Oh boy. Howdy. No. This doesn't actually do a difference. That was just me. What am I doing right now? Ah. No, that won't work. This one. This is obviously not the least steps it's possible, but I did it!
How does this sound?
I am winning! What do you mean? I am clearly I have won! I have won! Good job! This puzzle can be completed in 30 moves! Does that make you want to retry it? No. I made it. It just took a little longer.
The puzzle was a tough one.
It worked out, even if barely. What do you mean? It's not like there's no limit to the steps I'm allowed to take. I'm allowed to take twice as long. Pokemon Peter, I can't restore silver to measure steps with that one. I have that! I have that actually. Somewhere. Hi. What's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke?
Leave it to me, Professor.
The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Viola's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering. That's why I've decided I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Viola. I'm sure it will put a smile back on his face. Ah yes, now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be him? I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over Saint Mystère, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. It's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. Of course it does. It always does. Hi. Who are you? Oh me, oh my. It's not every day I see a handsome book around these parts. You look so impressive, dearie, but let's see if you've got brains. Try this puzzle on for size. I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are? You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. Oi. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and one joker face down on the table so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the joker? No. No, I cannot do percentages. I don't know. I have never been good at percentages, ever. Copper is a child with him at all times. He's not a cop. He's a professor. He teaches at university. He's also an archaeologist. What gave you the impression that he's a cop? Oh, I hate percentages. I don't know. Yeah. Do you want to solve that one for me? You're better percentages than I am. Genuinely. Genuinely, I don't want to think about that one. You can try to get a lean out of the corner. Oh, sorry. It's asking if you you start turning the cards over one by one. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the joker? Sorry, yeah. But see, this is why I moved that screen over here. So it will just be covered by me. Haha. I don't know. I will not be thinking. %? Why? How does that work? Why is it 20%? If signing up with the 48 other cards, it reaches the 4 aces and joker that matter. Yeah. It's 20% because it's 5 cards? One-fifth failure each time. Oh yeah, the other cards don't matter. Just a 4-5 failure to 1-5. Yeah, the cards don't count. Yeah. See, this is why I don't like percentage. Like, immediately after I like get a percentage thing explained, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But next time, like, you could give me the exact same thing, just with slightly, like, same principle, but give me different numbers and I will be stumped again. This doesn't work out for me for some reason. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so 20% then.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ta-da!
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Well, it may seem like you need to take other cards into account. No card in the deck, except for the joker and 4 aces, plays any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculations, the rest is easy. You have 5 cards to flip, and you need one of those 5 cards to be last, so your answer is 1 out of 5, or 20%. Yippee! Brain. Don't make this so hard for me. Aside from me multitasking too hard and being slow at reading comprehension, there we go.
Okay. Yes, indeed, that's right. Brains and looks, you're just a total package, aren't you? I'm Martha and I just love cards, especially puzzles that use cards, so those are my favorites. I don't think you've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of handsome gentlemen. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now?
looks like let's get out of here.
It's in puzzle.
Ouch. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces and touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint a cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be different. Should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, you can't leave any sides of the cube blank. If I can't rearrange it using colors, I only have one way of painting it, right? Like, imagine I make this side blue, then this one would have to be red, and this one would have to be yellow, this lower one would have to be yellow, this one would have to be blue again, and this one would have to be red. One way of painting it. Like, just changing these around doesn't count? One way.
Well, here's my guess.
Painting things is easier for me.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Painting things is easier. The only way to fulfill the conditions of the puzzle using 3 different colors is to paint opposite sides of the cube the same color. As seen in the diagram above, even if you were to change where you use each color, rotating the cube proves that you're really just reusing the same idea of painting opposite sides the same color. There's only one unique way to paint this cube using only 3 colors. Yeah. Well, as we repeatedly realize, I think our brains comprehend stuff like this very differently. I could do the puzzle standing on 1 foot. What? Standing on what? Luke? I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower does look awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Give me algebra all day. I hate geometry. Nah. Math.
What?
Oh!
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
Well, so much for that. What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, the girl might have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't help but feel that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition has never been wrong. Let's see what you can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. Been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. I keep thinking I should end, especially since we just reached the end of this chapter, but that's one of my favorite scenes is coming up. Let's keep going for a little. I can keep going for a little. I am wakey. I'm very awake. To the Ferris wheel! Sleep can wait another day. Oh, thank you for the pasta, Jack. Indeed. Cast it off into someone else. You can't give it back to the person who initially gave it to you. Wait, hold on. You should have something new since you moved back here. But this time I really had it. I thought up this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to. Why is this man always mad? No matter what we do, he's always mad. You decide to rent some space in a flower garden, informing the owner of the garden that you need enough space for 12 plants. He tells you that there are 4 suitable allotments available A to D. The rent for each allotment is calculated by area, but on top of the rent for the 12 plant-sized spaces, there's also a separate charge for the fence around the whole allotment. With this in mind, can you tell which allotment has the most expensive rent? What? Yeah, it's about the fence. There's also a separate charge for the fence around the whole allotment. So which allotment is the most expensive rent? No, it's not A. Because if you fence A, you just... It's this side, like 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's just 14 sides. But this one you need to go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. For this one, you go 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26. So these are the most expensive.
Luke, here's my answer.
Haha.
Critical thinking is the key
Also, that
to
looks fucking
success.
stupid. Who would get that? That's right, these are the most expensive. And considering how many sides of each plant-sized square need to be fenced, you don't even need to count the length of fence in order to see that D will cost the most. By the way, if you do add up the lengths for all the allotments, you find that A requires 14 sides to be fenced, B 20, C 20, and 18, D 26. So you should, of course, choose allotment A. It's gonna be tonight's entertainment! You're late for tonight's entertainment, though. Oh, sorry. Good evening. Come on, I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But no, you had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a real pain in the neck? Why is this man like that? So how dare you solve the puzzle I came up with? Like, isn't that the point? You come up with puzzles and you want other people to solve them? What is this man saying?
Hello. Who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle?
At this point, solving the puzzles is not rest anymore. But of course, we will do so. 2 companies have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies offer are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a 20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a 5,000 raise every 6 months. So I still get... Sorry, what? 6 months. So after a full year, I will also have 100,000? No, I will have more than 100,000 because after 6 months I already get... 6 months I get 50,000, right? And then I get 5,000 more. So after a full year, I will already be at 105,000. And then I will get 60,000. So month 1, wait, half a year, 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, and I'll already be at 165,000. Meanwhile, the first company gives me 100,000 and then gives me 120,000, 24 months. Meanwhile, here I will have. I can't fucking count. 1, 2, 3, up, 13. Yeah. B. I want to work for B. How business do things these days? You should take the one that pays the most in the short term and long term consequences be damned. True. But in this case, we want to go work for B.
That should do it.
Yippee!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nice one! Seen in the image above, if you actually work things out, you see that the salary of your company B will always be 5,000 higher than the corresponding salary at company A. You did it! Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so silly? Why is she like this? What's wrong with you? Genuinely, whatever happened to her that she's so rude all the time? Hi. Oh yes, another water thing. Good day, fellas. Do you ever track down Ramon? Indeed we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're here already, why not take a load of and rest for a bit? What's this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Again. Is something the matter? I have 16 liters of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 liters apiece. The problem is my measuring cup seems to have grown feet. Again. Can you think of where I could use these 7 and 9 liter pitchers to divide things up? I never want to say liters and pitchers in the same sentence ever again. Ha! You have one 16-liter pitcher full of water, one empty 9-liter pitcher, and one empty 7-liter pitcher. Using nothing but these 3 pitchers, can you divide the water evenly so that the 16 and 9-liter pitchers are each holding exactly 8 liters of water? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined because I lost my measuring cup. Okay, what do we want at the end? 8. I played them in German. Wow. Good job, me. What am I doing? I always end up at 772. And we're back to 727. No. Let's rethink this. Seven, 2, 7. Get the 2 over here. And then I have 5 and 9. Thank you for the pet. 3, 9, and 4. Ah! There we go!
Luke, here's my answer.
727. 727 again.
Is the key to success.
277. Ah!
Thank you for the high time
As well. Wonderful! If you shift the water back and forth long enough, you eventually end up with 8 liters in each pitcher. The shortest possible solution requires 15 moves. That's good. Genius! Now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. I wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. I meant to mention this earlier. I heard a rumor that the kidnapper lives in that tower. You know, I've never heard anyone say anything good about the tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? Okay. A flower bouquet. Oui. To Luke or to Layton? To Layton, maybe? What's his room look like now? Oh! It's looking bad already. He's slowly collecting some items. Finally. Did I save? I don't think I've saved it. Nope.
Almost at 100 puzzles.
Am I glad to see you, Professor? I seem to have gotten myself into another pickle. I know you're busy and all, but I just can't find the answer to this puzzle. Could you give me a hand with it? Of course, kind sir, of course. Apples to oranges. Some careless delivery man loaded 2 shipments of fruit into the wrong warehouses. As you can see in the picture below, the oranges are currently in the apple warehouse and vice versa. Can you correct the mistake and put all the fruit in... Sorry, proper place. Oh boy.
I love sliding puzzles. Boy, do I love sliding puzzles.
Okay, wait. What if we just take as many of them as we possibly could? More sliding puzzles are the whooping puzzles? I don't think we have whooping in this one yet. And then...
Luke, here's my answer.
We only had one bring X amount of animals to the other side of the river puzzle so far.
Great job, fresh food for all. Fresh food, fresh food.
So that's how it's done. Thanks again, Professor.
No worries at all.
It ended with 2 days. No. We did the wolf and the chick puzzle did not end with anyone dead. The one with the get people off a sinking ship did end with 2 dead people, yeah. May they rest in peace. Yada yada. Hey, you two, you guys like chess, right? How about it? Want to sit down for a game? Oh, I don't know. Oh no, I don't know how to play chess. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4x4 chessboard. There's a catch though. You must arrange your pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement.
What?
Do I see the lines of movement at least? So she can move like this and like this. So there cannot be any on this line. This is basically just a small Sudoku, no? But this, check. So there can only be 1 in each row. That. This is just Sudoku! But smaller! Except they can move they can move diagonally too. Fuck.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nicely played! Chess game problems like this one have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of this type of puzzle, considered an introduction to the genre. Ooh. Very nice, you two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry, next time there'll be an even harder puzzle for you.
A stuffed chair! Who doesn't have a chair yet?
Layton. Suddenly, Layton gets everything.
Another one!
Back for another match, eh? I just knew that you two are a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, this next one won't be easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you. Okay. Too many queens, too! Ooh. Just a queen can move the full length of the board, blah blah blah. See if you can place 5 queens on this 5x5 chessboard. You must arrange a piece so that no queen blocks another lines of movement. Okay, so same exact thing, except we have 1 more row. We take place 1 in the corner like this, so there can't be any on this line, right? Let's start from the outer corners. There cannot be 1 here, and there cannot be. I put 1 here. This, and like this. And outer corner. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Oh, that won't work because you did. No. I change you two up. This. Yeah. Nice.
That should do it.
I don't actually know how to play chess.
Another puzzle solved.
Very nice. This one was a bit tougher than the 4x4 version, wasn't it? There's more than 1 answer for this puzzle, so if you really want a challenge, search for alternate solutions. Looks like I'm going to have to think up a harder puzzle if I want to stump you. Can't wait for you two to see my next puzzle. Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm doing it right now. I'm looking forward to another challenge, so you ready for a bit of chess? I guess I am. Ooh, 60. Oh, yeah. And just try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5x5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. Wait, so no... Okay. If I move you here, this gets blocked, and this gets blocked. Giving me only this part and this part to work with. If I put one here, this is already blocked, so nothing here, nothing here, also nothing here. Oh my god, I need to... Can I draw on this? I cannot. I can, however, take a screenshot of it and draw on my screenshot. Hold on. I need to visualize this. It won't work for my brain otherwise. So, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Here, nothing here, nothing here. I have one more. Oh, wait, I should put all of them down before I start drawing. So, nothing here, 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 nothing here. Yeah! Oh god, that screenshot looks awful, but I think I got it. One needs to be in a dark spot so I can catch all of those, and one needs to be in a light spot so I can catch all of those. Yeah. No?
That should do it.
Yes. Oh, why was it red? Jesus Christ.
Puzzle solved.
Oh, I thought I got it wrong. Some people probably stumbled across the answer to this puzzle while they were working through the 5x5 chess problem. Some people was not me. Why does this man have so many chess puzzles? That's the answer, alright, but just wait for the gem I'll have ready for you next time. It's going to be so hard it'll knock your socks off. Don't knock my socks off, I like my socks. You know what I'm gonna say? I have a feeling I'll fuck this one up. Puzzle jumps get full. Like, it turned red, like, I thought I got it right. How many do you have? Yeah, you do. You've had some good times together, but this is the last puzzle I've got for you. Okay. Sorry, forget I asked. But don't be sad because I'm about to drop a beast of a puzzle on you. I guarantee you won't be able to guess your way out of this one. So are you ready? Am I? 80? You have 3 queens positioned on an 8x8 chessboard. Place the remaining 5 queens on the board so that no piece blocks another lines of movement. This is a tough... Ooh. Screenshot time it shall be again. Let's see. I have these already. And these already block. Chuck. And... Chuck. Oh, yeah, yeah. My lines are so horrible today. Chuck. And... Okay. Also, this is blocked, and this is blocked, and this is blocked, and this is blocked. I'm losing my mind. I cannot see anymore. This is blocked, and this is... I drew on the wrong one. Yeah, it already looks like one. It already looks like one. Okay. Okay, let's see. So. I already have very little rows left, I feel like. If I place one here, I also have this row and this one. And this one. That means I need one here. I need a different pen color. Jesus. These. Also all of this highlight. Yes. And all of the left row. Okay. That means, what's the next one down here that is actually still open? This. I know you cannot actually. I know you can't see it because I'm drawing on my screenshot, but that works better. So this one is blocked, and this one is blocked, and this entire row is blocked. I cannot see what I don't have yet. Jesus Christ. Here. I'm doing all of this in the snipping tool, which is not the best idea I've ever had. Not gonna lie. This one. And this one. So the last one should go here. Blocking. Last remaining row. The row. Zip. And zip. Yeah. This is good. Hold on. Do I have anything to show you this real quick?
Oh, there goes my controller.
Where did I save it? I saved the screenshot, yeah, but where did it go? Oh! Sure. Yes, I'm fine.
I just dropped the controller.
Good snipping tool, right? Hey, listen, if it works, it works. Let's go.
There we go.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
You got it! Since 3 queens were already in place before you began, there's only one possible solution for this problem. What's that? You'd think it'd be more interesting if you had to place all 8 queens by yourself. No, I'm fine. I'm fine with 3 of them already being in place. Check and mate. You've done it. I knew you 2 were chess masters on it all. I was sure from our very first match. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Yeah, I feel like that's about how my brain works too. This park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the village hall. Does the park all the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. But for that, you first have to actually make it into the park. What?
Hello.
Was that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut. No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. Caretaker. I strongly advise you to go and find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say, it's not one of my duties. What bureaucracy? He manages the village sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill in, I strongly advise you to get out. Gosh, he's rude. Sewers. Unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in the village. Alright, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go.
Off we go.
Hello.
Woo!
I know there's a hidden coin here, give it to me. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No. I'm an explorer of El Mundo. Right now I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait for one momento, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here, that's all. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the Villaggio? Donde está the train station? I love this dude. He works so well in every single language I've seen him talking. Some smooth s'il vous plaît on your part is about one of the only things I can actually say in French. And look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. Again. Oh no. More sliding puzzle. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear path for the ball. The problem can be solved in 20 moves. Well, good for the fucking puzzle if it can be solved in that small amount. The. Wait, no, hold on, maybe not. No, that just blocks me from moving absolutely anywhere ever again. Up to here seemed about right. Wait, what was it? Oh my god. Ah! Ah!
What's this sound?
Blah!
Professor, I've solved it!
Professor, I've solved it.
Excellent! In addition to having a bothersome yellow block in the way, those purple and blue blocks proved to be quite a pain, didn't they? Might have been frustrating to solve, but don't you feel good now? What a relief! No problem. Now let's go find more puzzles. I remember racking up so many turns with some of those because we're just like moving the same thing, like not getting anywhere at all. What are you doing down here?
Well, don't you look surprised? So bad you didn't expect to see me in a place like this, eh?
The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe, but don't you be getting any ideas? You can't cross it. Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's your puzzle to help you get you situated. Which boxes to move? In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you're now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, you need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? Well, you can write on this one, 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 this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. You can write on the back side of this one. You can write wherever you want on this one. You can write on the back side of this one. Write on the back side of that one. You can write on the one below that you have to imagine somewhere in the middle here. Same as with the one in the back here. Same as the one in the back here. You cannot write on the one that's in between this. Same with the one that's below it, and same with the one that's below it. So 3 of them. Hello!
Good evening.
There we go.
How are ya?
Another puzzle.
I'm good! Wait. Moving down from the top level, you have 1, 4, 6, and 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access without rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the above picture.
Well done.
I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of man. So hurry up and get settled. St. Mystere is happy to have you.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
You're looking at games to get on the Switch? Ooh, I mean, there's a lot of games on the Switch. I love these sprites so much, right? They're just standing like... My car! So, I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, there's a Layton mobile. Train speed. A train with a length of 100 meters takes 30 seconds to travel over a 400-meter bridge. Assuming that the train speed is constant, how many kilometers per hour is it traveling at? In my personal humble opinion, since the P3P port is only a very badly upscaled version that they actually want your fucking money for, and there's a remake coming out next year, there's a way better option to be getting that game for way less money. I mean, what? money for P4G is... I don't remember for how much I got it. I think it's gone on like a sale for like less money. But it's a lovely game. You can spend a lot of time on, and P4G, I think, like, where I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh boy. 100 meter takes 30 seconds to travel 400 meter break. Yeah, no, listen, get P4G, but don't get P3P for that price. Take the approach to playing that one if you want to play P3P before Reload is coming out. In my humble opinion. I think I also bought P4G for around 20 something. I don't remember when I bought it. Undertale, I don't know. No clue. I mean, it's a lovely game. I feel like any amount of money is worth it for that one, but... In return for me giving you my opinion on you spending money on games, you will solve this puzzle for me. Now! I think I paid full price for Undertale back then. And I never even reached Papyrus because I suck at Undertale. I didn't even know there was a sale going on the Switch. Well, there's always some kind of sale going on, but you know what I mean. A train with a length of 100 meter takes 30 seconds to travel over 400 meter bridge, assuming that the train speed is constant. How many kilometers per hour? It takes 30 seconds to travel 400 meters. It's 4 times the length that it actually is. So it would take a full minute to travel 800 meters. 60 seconds. 60 seconds to travel 800 meters, and it's 100 meters long. So 60 through 8. Times 60 meters per hour. Yeah, wait, yeah, right. 60 seconds is 800 meters. Then I divide it to make kilometers per hour. So it's traveling at 60 kilometers. Oh. No, wait, huh? It takes a minute to travel 800 meters. So that... So 60 seconds to travel 800 meters. I want to know how many kilometers it travels. 800 meters is not a kilometer. I feel like I'm this close to understanding. Yeah, exactly. I know how many meters are in a kilometer, but I now know that it needs a minute to travel 800 meters. Which would be what, 80% of a kilometer? I couldn't ask me if I with meters or kilo. You could say, I don't think it really matters what it is here. If I knew how to make a Dreisatz work, would I be able to get this? So 800 meters is no. What would I even put in there? 800 meters, 60 seconds. $1,000 meters is question mark. But I don't. I hate maths. And that 3 zeros. 40. How do you get 4? Huh? 6 times 8, my good sir. $860. 32. What do I gain from knowing that then? Okay. 48,000 meters in an hour. 1 hour. Still doesn't help me how fast I'm driving. No. 48 that. No, this isn't right. This doesn't seem right. Assuming that the train speed is constant, how many kilometers per hour is it traveling at? Yeah, we want to know how fast it's traveling, not how many kilometers it is traveling overall. We just want to know how fast it is going. But I don't know how to get there. Oh, I hate math. I know I'm repeating myself, but I hate math. You need to add the length of the train. Oh? Because the train is 100? meters and the bridge is 400, right? And it does that in half a minute. So a full minute would be an entire kilometer is what you're saying if we take the length of the train. So 1 kilometer in 1 minute. And there's 60 minutes in an hour. 60 kilometers an hour. I mean, that makes more sense than what we had earlier. I don't understand why you have to take the length of the train. I did not just wake up from a nap, I'm not good at math.
Well, here's my guess.
Because it crosses the bridge.
Layton's apprentice
Oh,
saves the
so
day.
you need... Yeah, right. If it crosses the bridge, you need to go the entire length of the thing until it's over. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. That was a waste of time. The answer is just a matter of arithmetic, but you need to be using the right figures. If the time between the front of the train traveling onto the bridge and the back of the train traveling off the bridge is 30 seconds, then the distance traveled in that time is 500 meters. This means the train travels 1 kilometer per minute, which is 60 kilometers per hour. Ugh. Sterling work, Luke. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Really good. Hello, sir. Are you the caretaker by any chance? Hello there, now what can I do for you fellas? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? You want to go to the park? Well, you lads are certainly curious. Well, I'd like to open up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help them? Funny you should mention that. If I could just work out the area on this map, it'd be done in a jiffy. You any good with things like that? We'll see. I just spent I don't know how long on a stupid math puzzle. Hopefully this one's easier. Ugh. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Sorry, what? How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Four times. Because this is like double the size, and then this is 4 times the size, right? Bro, I don't fucking know anymore. Why? How was that a 9? 4.
There we go.
It's too late for this. Jesus Christ. I just want to get to one of my favorite scenes of this game. I thought that was coming up real soon, but I guess it's quite a ways away still. That's right. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. The middle square is half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square is half the area of the middle square. Therefore, the little red square is 1/4 of the size of the blue square. The blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Can you open the arc for us? Fine work, the both of you. As soon as I take care of this little puzzle, I'll open that gate. Ding, ding, ding. There, that should take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, eh? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just hold on 1 second here.
Ooh, yay!
So, well, the park is yours to explore now.
Professor Wynne!
Heck of voice, I'm in.
Thank you. You've been a great help, sir. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care at all for my park. I'm glad you fellas stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do my job. Aww. Well, thank you.
Thank you kindly.
This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. Just as Sylvain said, it seems that no one set a foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a thorough once over. I expect we find something of interest there. Sounds like a plan. First of all, we're gonna get every single hint coin this place is hiding from us. Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. Looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh! Hey, isn't that? I thought so. That's little Florida in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park solely for his daughter's enjoyment. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving.
Right you are, Professor.
I'm always right, except when I'm wrong, which is never. So I'm always right. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big top, the kind you see at the circus. Yes, there's something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in Saint Mystere? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use a ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to finding the golden apple, I'm sure of it. I want everyone to see my funny scene today.
Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here, as always.
Odd box out. Of the 4 boxes below, 3 are the exact same box viewed from different angles. The 4th box is a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd one out?
Oh, yay.
Okay, hold on. Let me draw this. This one has a star here, and this one there has the star here. And the needs to be here, and the sun needs to be here. Next to the sun. D is the one that doesn't fit.
Well, here's my guess.
All right. Good thinking! If you break down boxes A, B, and C, you can see that they all share the same arrangement of decorations. However, when you break down box D, you can see that its faces are arranged in a slightly different manner and might look something like the above diagram. However, you can't know for sure because the other three faces of box D are unknown. These ones are easier. These ones I can imagine in my head. The ones that make me do math look. Doesn't really put up a fight. Ah, whatever. What do you mean, Luke? This one was fine. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Will do, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. It remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Yeah. We should take a good look at this Ferris wheel. I can't put my finger on it. There's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke. Have you heard a wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Nope, not yet. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 AM and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Okay, what? 10 two-seater cars. And each one has 2 people. One car rotates through the exit platform every minute. So if we start at point 1, it's gonna take 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. It's just gonna take. Come through. So that means. And it's always 2 people on each thing, so it's like one round has 20 people on it. And the second round, full round, 40 people. Oh, we start with 0 people on it, so someone gets on 2 people. So once 1 minute passes, now we have 4 people. 2 minutes pass, 6 people. 3 minutes pass. I don't want to count anymore. I'm counting wrong anyway. I mean, it has to start at 0, no? There's going to be 0 people in it in the beginning. So we, like, 2 people get on, and then it starts moving. It moves one. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it starts moving. 1 minute. Another minute. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it's here again. And then these 2 people leave. And another 2 people go on. And then 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28. They need to stop taking people early if they close it after 30. True! So when do they start taking new people on then? 9 minutes before the end. Hints exist, but we're not using hints. Never. Because I want the full number of picarats by the end of this game. I'm not gonna use hints. Oh my brain. Well, I mean, they get on and then they start moving, so it would be 9. 9 minutes to make a full turn. So 9. I give up. 2 people get on this. Make a 4. And we have 1. Right. The beginning until they're all filled, we have a bunch of empty ones moving, right? It's like... oh. I don't know. No, I have no fucking idea. I don't think my brain is comprehending anymore. It's asking what's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period. Why is it 40? And 2-seaters. So if for the full thing, there's 20 people that can be on it. But it's not gonna be a full one because it needs to fill up first. I don't understand. $40 works. 40 seems too easy though. What do you mean you started minute 1? You started 0 and 2 people get on. would it take the very first gondola to get back to the thing? One car rotates to the exit platform every... Or did you start at 0? Wouldn't you not start at 0? You have 0 people on this thing. 2 people get on. And then it starts moving. A minute passes. Another 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 minute passes. You're back at the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 minutes to do the full round for the very first gondola. Why is it 42? I don't understand this. First pair of people. Like, I know that the answer is 42, but I don't understand why.
Well, here's my guess.
Maybe almost 1 a.m. brain me
Layton's
would
apprentice
understand.
saves
Not
the day.
bleh. Maybe my brain at not almost 1 a.m. would understand, but I don't understand why it's 42. That's right, for the first 9 minutes the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. From the time the Ferris wheel fills up at 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30, a total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel. I don't understand. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Do I like the color pink vision of his JRPGs? We're currently playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village, and as I see, you are also playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hello. I am losing my mind at the puzzles. Were you also losing your mind at the puzzles in this game? You were struggling with the puzzle. Your first time playing Professor Layton? You have to help him. Listen, I need help too. I've played these games before and I still need help. I think that's part of the course. I don't understand. Why is it 21 rounds? 21. Oh. You know what?
You love those games? Me too.
I played them as a kid. Yes. As a teenager, still, as well. I've played all of them before, but that doesn't mean I understand why some of these puzzles are the way they are. Excellent job, my boy! We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. And the wheel, since it would be stuck. Yeah! But how do I get to 21? It's okay. It's fine. Maybe... I was just saying... 30 minus the 9. Or 30 minutes minus the last 9 minutes that no one can enter. It's that easy. Ugh. See? I could not imagine numbers in my head. Give me one of those. Ooh, which side of the box can you not reach? Blah blah blah. Oh, yeah, I'll take those any day. Over my puzzles like that. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems the shed pumps water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. Ooh, it's locked. Doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the pod. Yeah. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Surely nothing could ever happen in this funny looking park, Luke. Right? Let's move on. Oh, hey! So in the end, the ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless. So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of Saint Mystere and search for our next lead. No! No! There it is! But I missed out on a thing.
What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Have you ever dreamt you were being chased by a Ferris wheel that's trying to kill you?
That's a really bad situation.
Vroom! Fun, right?
Look at the little rainbow.
Why would the Ferris wheel? Professor, look what happened to the shed. Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now what's an entrance to the sewers doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come.
I'm right behind you, Professor.
You are not, because I forgot to go somewhere. You used to play this game whenever you went on holiday and bought your DS? Oh, yeah! I played these games everywhere. Everywhere.
So thank you for the... Oh, hi, Haru. Good evening.
Good morning! Thank you for the invitation.
Look at this. Professor was lying on the ground.
It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me?
No problem, Professor. All right, let's... Good morning, yeah.
The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young Miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? Just wasn't ready to handle the boss's staff. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place.
Hey, Jen's there.
The Ron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Sure can, sure can. Your Teddy's called Teddy Layton. Aww. This one is the one where you have the little dog that helps you sniff out coins, though. Which one was the one with the teddy, actually? Fuck. Now we're missing a puzzle. So I wanted to go here first. To talk to... Crowing. Uy, uy, uy. Uy, 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 uy. Ah, this does not look good. Where are you going? We haven't finished our investigation yet. No!
No! I'm missing a puzzle, Luke. I'm missing a puzzle.
Let's hope this one shows up in the shack. hidden one I have... don't actually have yet. You're right. I'm missing the one. The hidden one is here.
Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here.
I wanted the one that an actual person gives to us, though. Oh well. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51, so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Arrange the numbers so that they yield the highest possible sum. What number occupies the middle square? Excuse me! Between 1 and 51. Well, if I want to get... okay, wait. Arrange the numbers so that they yield the highest possible sum. What number occupies the middle square? Shouldn't the highest possible number go in the middle then? So 51. 9 unique numbers. And I want everything to be the same and I want it to be the highest possible sum. Then I should use the highest number I possibly could use in the middle. So it goes everywhere. So if I put a 51 here, it will have to be in every single thing. Right? Right. 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 Right?
Well, here's my guess.
Well,
I did it!
great job! To get the largest sum possible from any of the vertical, horizontal, or diagonal lines of numbers, you should place the largest number available in the middle square. Once you've decided on that as your middle number, all you need to do is test whether you can complete the square. The full solution should look something like the diagram above. That's lovely. I got it, but just barely. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. And it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Everything is suspicious and out of place in this dark hole.
You go now?
Yeah. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd pocket the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. You also gotta go have a great rest of stream. Thank you for coming by. Have a good night. Also, Akira, thank you for the pan and hydrate time. Oh, God. The path you're on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut instinct tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you're searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. What? Have your on forks to the left and right in front of the sign below. An arrow within the picture like the... Oh! Oh yeah, that's easy. Here. A very shaky arrow, but it's there. Finding shapes and stuff like this, that's easy. I can do that.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Well done, now you can move forward. There's our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor.
Understood, Professor. Ooh. Teapot. Layton.
I know this. There's coins here somewhere. Give me those hint coins. Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Getting tested? No way. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? I don't know. Can I? Okay. Let's start us off with the same idea as we had with the last one. Getting all the purple ones really far into the corners, I imagine. So they're out of the way. Right? Maybe not. Maybe not all of them. And now purple.
Luke, here's my answer.
That was easier than Marble.
Another puzzle solved.
Easier than it looks, isn't it? Yeah, actually. If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum of moves? That should do the trick. Squeaky door, squeaky. Wow, I certainly didn't expect to find a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. In your bones, Layton? Nothing to see here. I don't think that's true. See, there's a hint card. And another. And another. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? I don't know, what are you talking about? Ooh! A key! Key! It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further. But this shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be... That looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Look, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of Saint Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than just a dead end. Oh, really? Whatever made you think that? This random wall would be the end. Oh, not the end. Huh, whatever. Look at how old this picture is. Hey, Professor, do you want to try a really difficult puzzle? Do I? Do I? Part of the pattern shape below is missing. Which of the pieces A, B, C, and D will complete the pattern when inserted into the gap? Ooh. I love those. Okay. Okay, let me think. Am I allowed to move them? Probably. Here, right? B.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Excellent! It's really just a matter of finding the right matching pattern, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than you would think. think it was that easy. It's okay, Luke. It's okay, Luke. This is for me. Fucking up all the math puzzles all the time, okay? I should be allowed to get some easier ones. I should be allowed to leave now, though, alright? I found the power key. Go back to this. Yeah. Let's investigate the dead end right away. Alright, Luke, but first let's make a quick visit to the end. There's something I need to check there. Mighty inn, Professor. It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying the scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this? Piqued your interest, have I? Of course! Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue work on this case. Save your progress. Yes, absolutely. I want to see if the one I've missed is going to be available right now. And then I think I'm actually going to take this chance to finally save. Wait, hold on. The shack is here. Hi! Do you have a puzzle for— No. How am I going to get this puzzle if you don't have it? Hi, my good sir. It's you two lads again. Your pair of opals coming all this way just to see me. But lucky for you, I've got myself a darling of a puzzle and a mind to share it with you. That's nice. You should have had another puzzle for me too, but I managed to accidentally run into the fucking Ferris wheel before I talked to you. So now it's gone. I don't know how to get it back. You need to wash your face, but all 13 water valves in the pipes are shut tight. You must open the valves to get the water flowing to your sink. Closed valves are marked A, open valves B. Touch the valve to open or close it. It's your challenge. Direct the water all the way to the tap by opening as few valves as possible. Ooh, okay. Closed is A and open valves is B. Okay. And water starts here. So many of them. Can I draw on this one? I cannot. Nope, I can tap out of my emulator though. Yep. This one would require opening all of these. That's a lot of them. I think I already got it. Oh no, sorry, this is... I forgot to take out the first playthrough tag. This is not my first time playing this game. No, that's on me. That's on me. I forgot to take the first playthrough out of the tags. My bad. I had originally planned to play a different game tonight, which would have been a first playthrough. It's been a few years since I played the games, but it's far from a first playthrough. I'm sorry. Oh, right. I forgot to take that out. That's on me. I'm sorry. Crushing everyone's hopes. That explains a lot. Yeah.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Good job. Now go and wash up. Wonderful work. I was sure the puzzle would floor the both of you, but I guess the joke's on me. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. First place is the first choice of a playthrough for us to watch. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm just mad I missed that one puzzle. I hope I can get it. I think usually it would be like it's gonna show up at the end of the chapter and be like, oh, you missed this one, because otherwise I'm gonna be very upset. Hi. Hello, Professor. Something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? Papers, certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I put them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yoo-hoo, Professor Layton! Come on, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Oh, he and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. Will we now? Well, we will. Oh! You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? Well, that's not ominous at all. Ooh. Oh, if it isn't Professor Layton, judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help loosen you up. You talk like... No, I don't see you talk like that. Now, Station Scarf remove the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Station Scarf isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep and you have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Station Scarf isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. You can shuttle the raft back and forth as many times as you like, but the shortest solution takes 7 moves. Okay, yeah, okay, sheep. Let's go. And I go back. Cabbage. Let's go. And I take the sheep back with me. Wolf. Let's go.
There we go.
Aha.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Well done. Show a solution for this problem requires 7 moves. I'm good at these now. It's masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. No. Do I have all of those now? Maybe. You don't know why you're still alive, but I need sleep now. Get some rest. Get some rest. Is that a window, maybe? And you're different kind of corner. We'll find out about that one. Corner piece. Corner piece. Corner piece. So many corners. Can I just put all of them on here somewhere so I can just rotate them around? Oh wait, blue corner, please. You go here. Oh yeah, game. No, that doesn't seem quite right yet. Ah. That makes more sense. Nope. Oh, that's a oh! Ah! No. It's taking shape! Slowly! A most wonderful painting. And one more. This painting's truly brilliant. It simply must go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Bonus stuff. Nice. Alright. Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone's waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh, no. I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. Alright. If you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. But not now. Technically, I probably could finish the game today, but that's a few more hours, and I am not awake enough for that. I think this is pretty good. I think that's good for today. Oh, sorry. Oh, wow. You couldn't go back to the main menu from these games, could you? No. It's yawning time. Extreme yawning time. Yes. Extreme yawning time. But yes, it is time. It is time for me to sleep. Thank you for a fun stream.
Thank you for coming by.
We did manage to go for 5 hours. I'm kind of surprised, actually.
Thank you for the bet. But since it's in some time zones, it's still a Friday, right? We haven't been to sleep, so it's still a Friday.
I'm gonna send you over to sleep. Oh god, excuse me.
Who's playing Yakuza 5 Katu? Hello! Good morning! Thank you for the pass. Friday. It's Yakuza Friday. And Snake is playing Yakuza 5. So, let's go there. Because the Yakuza is always a fun time. Here is the right message. I almost fucked up my own command. This is fine. Here's the right message. It's Friday, let's dance. Yeah! Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. I wish you all a very, very good night. I'll see you all very soon. We will be playing Persona 4 tomorrow, I assume. That's the plan. I will probably do the same I've been doing the last few weeks, and we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna go back to Yakuza probably after Persona or after I finish Digimon. So I need to stop pushing Digimon away all the time. Have a good night. See you very, very soon. Good night. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.